I swear to God, I was just thinking like, Brenda,
That was too quick. That was way too fast. Like,
yeah. Just immediately. Oh man, but yeah, like I heard that she was going out for Halloween. That's pretty cool. But yeah, so what was that girl? Her name was Alex, right? Or some other lesbian name. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. She sent me like the what you call it? Just last night she sent me like the vocals and the instrumentals separated. Yeah, so I think because I asked for like some stems. I was like, yo, can we get stems for this track? And the guy was like, oh yeah, I'll have to go down to the studio and refer with them and stuff like that. I'm just thinking to myself, homie, you don't have a studio. How do I know this? Because this music is like completely AI generated. Yeah. Do you remember, so she did like 2 tracks, right? She had, what you call it? Which one was it? It was the...
There was the one with the Slayer guitar.
Oh yeah. She had 2 tracks. She went on Fiverr, got 2 tracks. One she paid $65, one she paid $125, and they both got delivered. Because, you know, it was for something that she had to do, but she wanted to get a song made, a really beautiful song at that, you know, something really nice and, you know, pretty and all that shit. So what happened was, the first track was basically like, what was it? The lyrics were definitely written in AI. Right? We knew this. It was like pure AI. When you're saying like the names of every single freaking noun in the prompt, yeah, there's something in there. Like the sentences aren't connecting together. It's like, you know, my pet rabbits, you know, oh, we love each other. Our pet rabbits, you know, Winnie the Pooh and Tigger, you know, like and whatever, and like they just have their freaking names of the rabbits in the song like explicitly, and then it says like for the rest of our days. Yeah, that's AI written. Hi, Anne Falardew, hope you're doing well. We just had like a little bit of a banner about like one of our friends actually, she tried, her name's Alex, she tried to get like some lyrics made and stuff like that on Fiverr. It was hilarious. Both of them came as straight up freaking AI done. But the funny thing is, the lyrics on the $125 one were basically like completely AI, but the music itself wasn't. Although it was a bit hard to say it was anything interesting, considering, like, you know, I tried to be nice about it so that she feels a little bit more confident about like the thing. And I was like, it's interesting what you can do on an iPad in 2015. Yeah, and that kind of shook a little bit of the waters. So I mean, it was like a semi-tonal thing. Hi, Shrek cutie. Hope you're doing well. Shrek is a cutie. You know, that's where you get your life from, man. But yeah, so we had, and then another track that was done. And this is unreal. The lyrics weren't completely AI, but the singer and the instrumental were completely AI. So what ended up happening was that you got 2 songs where one of the songs is AI written lyrics, but the music and the vocals were not AI. And then you had another song where the lyrics weren't AI, but then the track and the beat and everything was basically pure AI. So we were thinking, okay, well, you want something because it's a special song, you don't want it to be too AI-y and whatever. And the reason why we didn't want it to be AI is not because, oh yeah, it's not going to be, you know, but the reason why is because, well, when it was done by the AI, it didn't really generate a good result. I'll show you some of my works that I've given to it. I am Sans. Yeah, we'll maybe play something in a little bit. We'll definitely take a look at, some things at some point. But yeah, so, the funny thing is though, when you had these two things, it's like having a left side of a shield and a right side of a shield. And it's like, you know what? We can put these together, take the non-AI component of this, and then take a, non-AI component of that, put them together because they're basically just instrumental, right? But the funny thing is, the key was so off. I'll show you what I mean. So I believe one of them was in C sharp, and one of them was like, I think a G sharp. No, what was it? I don't even remember. But it was silly because it was literally 6 semitones off. If you have a song which is like in the key of C sharp or something like that, and you have your other song which is in the key of D sharp, and they're both major, let's say, you can turn down one of them by 2 semitones. If you realize that like one of your songs are all the way up over here, then what you can do is you can turn it up by 2 semitones and it fits. You know what I mean? But the thing is that this song was like dead ass right over here. So you couldn't turn it up 2, 3, 4, 5, like, because that's too much up. And you couldn't turn it down because that's way too much down. So it started to sound so warpy and weird. It was freaking insane. By the way, guys, if you want to submit your tracks, feel encouraged to do so. The link is right up there. I am excited to see if you guys have come up with any music. I want to see what's going on. Yeah, so this is my partner in crime right now for tonight. This is Spaceman. We'll just call him Spaceman for now. He's always beyond the clouds. He's always on something. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Man, so yeah, that was a ridiculous thing. We had these we'll definitely go over some really interesting AI slops and weird things that have happened in a really short bit, but yeah, so this is the situation that our friend Alex got into. How do you make a track? Oh, you want to make music? You know what? You just get a program, whether you want to get an Ableton or something a little bit what'd you call it? BandLab or whatever the hell you want to use, and you'll be able to layer things together. If you have just draw out an 808 or a drums or whatever, and you can layer things together. So let's say, for example, I've got a couple of different samples that I've made, but this should just give you a little bit of a rundown. But let's say, for example, we have a little bit of a loop, let's say. Do you want to help me with this, Spaceman? Because yeah, so let's say we have a little bit of a tempo. Should we make it faster, slower? What kind of thing do we want to do?
We are right now.
Sorry? A little bit faster?
So what are we at right now?
120. So we're going to go...
Metronome. I'm not hearing it too well.
Oh, you're not hearing the kick?
Yeah, I can hear it now. I've turned it up.
Oh, there we go. Should we go with a little...
Maybe slow it down a little bit.
Okay. Just slow it down. Maybe here. So if we're doing a little collaboration or whatever it is, we're going to be feeling something out with a certain tempo or rhythm. We're going to be thinking of melodies. We're going to think of how do we want to move? The best way to make music, man. First, figure out, how do you want to move to this? Do you want to move do you want to move like this? Or do you want to move I take it easy, Anne. But yeah, so you figure out how you want to move, and then after that, you can kind of start drawing in some sort of boom, ta, What kind of movement are we thinking, Spaceman?
I don't know. You could I'm thinking some kind of funkiness. Something that comes from the shoulder. You know what I mean? Comes from the shoulder.
Okay. All right. You know what we should do? We should have a little thing here, a notepad. Step 1, right? Figure out Oh yeah, how to make fire music. Okay. Figure out how you wanna move to it first, right? And so you were saying you wanna have like a little bit of a funky thing where it's like funky from the shoulder.
Yeah.
Alright. Sweet funky from the shoulder, that's what we're gonna go with. I'm just gonna put this over here so that we can always see. Does this need to be bigger? Maybe. Alright. Hi Akal Lulwamahalu. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we have what'd you call it? A little bit of a beat. Oops. And we want to do something from the shoulder. So let's get a little bit of a loop going. We'll turn this into the loop. Let's quickly get like a little bit of a hi-hat first, so we don't have to listen to that friggin' thumping ass kick constantly, so okay, we'll just loop this like that. Oh, this is a really freaking long loop. Let's turn this into a simple let's turn it into 4-bar loop instead of an 8-bar. And then, there we go. So now there's going to be like a little bit of a nice... It's so slow! Okay, let's speed it up. So we have a little bit of this. Alright, what kind of... Is that the type of tempo you're thinking? Or something a little bit faster than that? Like, like that type of thing, funky.
Yeah, I like that. That's nice.
Sweet. All right, so we got like we're figuring out how we want to move to it first. The way we do that is basically rhythm. Find the tempo of your motion. All right, so like we were just like listening to like a little bit of a loop of a kick drum, and we just started like, oh, you know what? Let's figure out what kind of movement after we found like a tempo, right? Then once we found that tempo, which was about 100 beats per minute for us, depends what you want to do, whatever. Next thing, out of the tempo, we want to hat pattern for pacing, just to help you decide what kind of like subdivisions, or by subdivisions I mean like, is it going to be like that type of thing, or is it going to be like, you see how just half timing it is changed my motion to it. But if I do it like this, even if I'm moving at the same tempo, I'm doing a little bit more staccato, like oops. Now I'm doing a bit flowy. You see the difference? Now I'm doing it flowy, and then now I'm doing the same tempo, but I'm now doing staccato. All right. Okay. All right. Maybe a little bit of a more... You see how if we do it like this, we'll get a... We'll enforce that rhythm a little bit. We could have done something which is a little bit like this. Let me just loop this section first. Let me put this as 2. We could have done something that's a little bit like this, where it's you see how this is reinforcing, duh, duh, duh. That's how it's making me move a little bit slow. But if we do something like this, where this is just slightly a bit, you see now that's it's made me move like that. You just instructed the audience on how to move. Right? So now we can find a little bit of a You see? And then after that, so we can have snares doing. Welcome back, Anna and Valar, dear. So we have that type of a little bit of a rhythm going here. You know, something that's a little bit, what you call it? Let's move this up here so you guys can see it a little clearer. Here we go. Yeah, so we have, so we got that movement going, right? What's the next thing we're doing? Now we're thinking of other instruments, maybe a bass line that could help you reinforce that rhythm a little bit. You know, like I'm kind of imagining something like that. I'm just gonna make this loop a little bit shorter because it is actually a little bit long for now, because we're trying to do production in a vertical freaking door, bro. I swear down.
And it kind of goes against the whole, like, how it's normally done.
Exactly. It actually does. Normally you'd want to go, you know, horizontal, but it's okay. We like a challenge. I know. We could do a D, just in the key of D major. Okay, that's fine. Cool, so that's a nice note. Let's see. You know, sometimes it's a bit hard to hear how to do like a lot of this stuff. Oh, and plugins, homie. I'm not gonna lie to you, I barely use that many plugins. If you want to start, you'd be surprised what you can do with really good samples. You know, you can get samples from all over the place. You can get free samples, copyright free, royalty free, all that stuff. Yeah, get some samples and start stretching them, warping them, turning them into instruments. You don't need like, you know, Massive X or Serum or freaking Vital or any of these things. But if you do want to go down that route, there's some really, really easy free ones too, like, or relatively inexpensive ones that you could use. They're great. You don't need to go for like crazy plugins. I don't even use that many plugins unless I'm going really crazy with it. But
Of the time, the stock ones are pretty good, and especially with effects, we've had this discussion many times. Like, how many reverbs do you need? How many delays do you need? You know what I mean?
yeah, absolutely. Honestly, like, you really don't need that many freaking plugins at all. Actually, you're right. Stock ones are way more than enough. I mean, anytime I'm using a DAW, like 90% of my plugins are probably going to be stock. You know, EQs are going to do so much. If you have a EQ that can do mid-side, I think Reaper's EQ can do that, right? Surely, I think. I'm not sure. FL's one doesn't, but there are some free mid-side EQs you can use. You know, I think there's some different websites you can go on to. Let's see. There is, what is it called? Whoopsie. Let's go and use this browser here. And we're going to take a look. Okay. Let's see. What are some ways to get free VSTs? If you just Google it, I'm not even kidding you. It's like so many places you can get them. If this website just break. Okay, effects. Surely there's. Okay, this website is pretty decent half the time, but it's a little broken right now. So that's the issue. But yeah, definitely take a look. I mean, even like on r/music production, there's people asking about them. Like, oh yeah, these are some really good free ones that you could use, you know. You don't need crazy amount of expensive plugins to make good music. You really don't. You can have a great time with it. Stock plugins are way more than enough. Or samples if you want to go out. You'll do a good job with that. Dun. Now I can't really hear these basses too well, so I'm going to turn it up an octave for a little bit, just so I can hear what's going on. D major, right? So okay.
MIDI keyboard massively depends on your budget. If you can afford it, I'd highly recommend it, just because for me personally, coming up with melodies, vibes, grooves, stuff like that, like it's just easier with a keyboard, just being able to mess around with the keys rather than using the piano roll on screen, using the mouse. So personally for me, I find it helps a lot. It just, you don't need it, you don't absolutely need it, but it is helpful 100%.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you, I agree with you, not 100%, 140%, dude. I'll tell you why. Not just 100% and more than that. I bought this MIDI instrument. Now, I don't like playing keys too much. It's not my biggest thing. I'm more of a guitar guy. I play keys, I enjoy them, but I got this specific jamstick thing. I saved for like 2-3 years trying to get this thing, and this is a MIDI guitar. So what I can do with this is basically you know, get like things down more intuitively right onto my program, you know, so I can. But anything that helps you get MIDI down like really quickly, a keyboard and all that stuff really goes a long way. Yeah, I agree. You don't need it, but boy, does it make a difference at times. Yeah,
I feel like it's just so great for like improvisation, like coming up with things on the spot, you know what I mean, coming up with ideas and stuff like that.
Oh, absolutely.
It makes things a lot smoother, more streamlined.
Yeah. Do you have a keyboard yourself?
I do, yeah.
Oh, which one do you have?
It's not a great key. It's some old keyboard. I'm looking to get the M Audio Hammer 88 Pro, but this is just some old one from when I was a kid. It's not special. It has MIDI, so it can do what I need it to do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, how much did it cost?
Don't know. My dad bought it for us when we were kids. I really don't know. It's not great, but it does the job. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need a high-end keyboard as long as it has MIDI and it has keys. There you go.
We could keep it in key. We can, you know, there's also different ways to do this. I'm thinking, let's go scale mode and let's do something. Find like a chord that might be a little bit pleasant. That's nice. It's like a little jazzy, I think. Let's see. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. You know, something like a bit like it has like a little bit of a stab over there. Welcome back and follow through. Fallerdo. Thanks, man. Also, would you advise a MIDI keyboard, because I was looking for one with drum pads? Honestly, yeah, drum pads are nice. Like being able to bang on something, you feel it. And also, it forces people, right, to actually do things with a bit of rhythm. I'm not gonna lie, if you're actually gonna be doing that, if you're not moving, like my number one rule in making music, rule number uno in making music, if you're ever making songs, you gotta, oh, that was loud. You gotta move to the music you're making. If you're not moving to your music, if you can't move to your music, then who the hell can? How do you expect other people to do so, right? So always keep moving to it, you know? Gonna get one. It's been a pain trying to put each note in. Last thing is FL Studio, the way to go. FL Studio, that's this guy. Spaceman loves FL Studio.
Yeah, I'm not gonna die on a hill and say that it's the best, because stuff like that is subjective. You know what I mean? But it does what it does. It's any DAW will be good enough to make music.
Yeah, honestly, I started with FL. But then from there I moved to I started with Cubase, then I moved to FL, and then from there I went into Ableton, and then from there I went back, then I went into Pro Tools. Then I realized that, holy crap, why would I use Pro Tools? What is this, 1998? So then I decided, okay, well, why not just go back to Cubase? And then from there I was like, okay, well, Cubase is great and all, but it's missing so many important features. So then I started using Cubase and Ableton together, but then a lot of my students used FL Studio, so I started using FL Studio again to help them out. Hi Reynolds, welcome to the stream. So yeah, we so I went around quite a bit, and then after that I started using Reaper because I needed to edit some videos, and Reaper was a DAW that was good at doing some destructive audio edits similar to Audacity, but in a format that I was more comfortable with, with the effect chains and all that stuff, real-time processing, which Audacity did not have back in the day. Now there is a new Audacity, which I really want to go over. Maybe we can go over it later in the stream, by the way. Like the new Audacity that came out. What was it? It was the one with the hold on. Did you guys not know about this? Audacity has a DAW version now. Hold on. Let me bring this over here. This is insane. Audacity. You guys remember it from a while ago. So that's one of this. 1 second. Give me a minute. Whoops. 1 second. Give me a sec. Let me da. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that, Amazon. Yeah, just had to, I don't know why Amazon is coming at like freaking 9 p.m. That's ridiculous. Where is it? Where's my phone? Yeah, it's like 8:30. Holy crap. You see this? Oh wait, that was gonna dox me. Alright, we're back. Okay, 1 second. Alright, where were we? Yeah, Audacity came out with Audacity 4. That's insane. There's gonna be those DAW type ones. Let me see. Audacity 3.75. So this was the one that was going on. So you guys remember Audacity as usual. I'm just gonna show some pictures. Audacity images. So you guys remember this typical DAW, right? It's not a DAW, it's a video editing piece of software or whatever. Yeah, it was cool. It had like spectral views, spectrogram view and stuff like that as well. Lovely piece of thing, which we record our first ever podcasts in or whatever we wanted to do. And then after that, apparently they're coming out with this new thing. Yeah, let's take a look at it together. Let's see. Sweet. Do you guys know about this? So the one that we just saw is 3.5. This is going to be Audacity 4.
Have you heard the news? There's a new Audacity, but it's trash. This was the topic doing the rounds on YouTube not too long ago, and it will shock you.
That was a
Remember
tease.
Audacity, the free editor you use for recording, podcasting, or converting audio files? It was nice, right? But now they're ruining...
Look at that. They've got like effects and everything in this multi-track freaking thing. That's insane.
That looks real pretty. There's a big difference from, what is it, 3.7 right now?
3.7, I think, yeah. So...
Doesn't even look...
Yeah. Doesn't even look close, dude. This is insane. It's basically become a DAW. Look, if this thing, though, look, I don't care if it looks like a DAW. We liked Audacity because of a lot of interesting features that it had, which was to do with the destructive editing to splice clips really easily, but also like some of its quick tools, the portability, certain views to clear things up. We could also draw on the waveform and things like that. If we have these exact features on a layout like that, I don't think I'm going to complain. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, if it can do everything that Audacity already does, plus the DAW stuff, yeah, that would be incredible. The thing I've always loved about Audacity is the simplicity, just getting things done. If I don't want to open like a full-fledged, if I don't need a DAW and I can just do things in Audacity, I'd rather use that.
Yeah. Honestly, man, I'm not going to lie to you. The freaking, oh God, yeah, this Audacity layout to this day is still a little weird to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's so strange. I've used this so many times and I used to use it like, a lot, but it's still a confusing layout. Like, let's say, for example, we have, an audio file. And,
but it's so simple. Like, everything's there.
Everything's there. You can always, zoom in or do whatever you gotta do. But there's so many buttons, dude. There's one for zooming in, one for zooming out, then there's one for zooming right into the selection, one for zooming out into that selection. Why there's so many zoom buttons, dude? I'm getting confused. And on top of that, sometimes like moving clips, okay, fine. It's sweet that you can put it before the time, but then like, what if you have another clip? Let's say we have this one. Okay, boom. Okay, that's pretty intuitive. But then now if you want to overlay this, you can't do that immediately. So it's not, oh, that disappeared. I thought I was going to hold on. Okay, I can do that.
Pull that back out and
yeah.
Just gone.
Yeah, I pulled it and it just disappeared.
But it would just like bring it all back.
That's what I thought. Welcome, Airs Columpar. But yeah, no, honestly, that's what I was expecting too. Even though it makes sense, right? Like, look, if I do this, see that little part over there? If I do this, boom, it's gone. Oh, wait, what? So this time it didn't disappear.
Like clicking away, yeah. Oh.
Wait, does it only... How did we erase all of the other stuff on the... Where did it go? I gotta go back into the VOD and check what the hell's going on. So yeah, this is a little bit perplexing even for me. Sometimes it does things, sometimes it doesn't. I'm just like a little bit confused. Anyways, so, but they've got this new layout which they're working on, which looks a little bit like this. I think that's pretty spicy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm assuming a lot of it will be so much more intuitive. Audacity, man, oh my god. Let me see if I can put this over here. We'll continue with the song in a little bit. Sweet, alright, here we go. So they've got this new layout and I'm just like, this basically feels and looks like a door. I mean, no question. They've got the BPM thing. You can, you have a mixer, it looks like, over the audio setup. I'm assuming that the audio setup isn't going to be as horrendous as this one. I remember in this one, you got to click on this button. I remember if you actually made it bigger, like, let me make it a little bit larger so you guys can see what this looks like over here. They had like way too much audio looking information over here. So yeah, let's take a look. What happens? I mean, oh, this is a new version though, isn't it? I never saw this effects thing. Are these...
Yeah, that's new, yeah. That's real time, yeah. It's all real time, yeah. So it's completely new, but I was messing around with it just the other day. It's all real time.
Oh, okay. So if I click wet only, room size, pre-delay, remembrance, where's the decay time? Room size, okay, fine. Sure, now what does that mean? If I click add effect?
It's just how it works.
Oh, it's already there. Okay, great.
It's like
so
a door, yeah, it's like literally just like a door. It's real time.
And it stays. Okay, so it doesn't just cut out when the clip cuts out. This is pretty cool.
So each track has its own list of effects, I believe, from my experimentation so far. But
It's impressive.
it's already slightly DAW-like already. So I guess this Audacity 4 is the next logical step, really, after this.
Yeah, they've been creeping into the DAW territory a little bit, haven't they?
Right. Yeah.
Man. Let's take a look at the rest of this thing.
They're trying to make it a DAW like Cubase or Ableton, and it's trash!
Is it?
Okay.
Why?
So in early April, a small YouTuber, Mitcheller, grabbed a half-completed development build of Audacity 4 from GitHub and recorded himself using it. Since it's not even at the alpha stage yet, he understandably struggled.
Oh, master track, that's good. Keep the master track in there. Can't click that, so no problem there. Mixer doesn't exist.
He was also under the impression
I mean, if it's in like an alpha, it's like barely even an alpha stage. It's like, come on, I mean, I don't know. I think Audacity's been like a lot of people's early best friend, you know, when it came to audio related things. So.
Oh yeah, I remember being a little boy.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, I just want to see the features. Science, who is Audacity 4, state of Audacity in 2020. We'll come to the rest of this at some point, but technical debut, gradual transformation. Oh, no way are they going to do it like MuseScore, or they're just looking at the color stuff. Oh well.
Impression that the app was now a DAW, and led with that in his title. Now, about that word, DAW, which stands for Digital Audio Workstation, most use the term today to mean full music creation and production tool, which Audacity 4 most certainly is not.
I can't do drums, can I? Because there's no MIDI in here. Publish.
Well, what else do you? I mean,
okay, yeah, no, that's.
I think
when we saw this and read a few of the comments,
I think that's a really interesting like divider between like, you know, what is a DAW, right? I mean, you'd expect a DAW to have MIDI functionalities in it. So do you reckon that if Audacity had everything in it, right? Every single component that a DAW has except for the MIDI stuff, would you still classify it as a DAW? Or like a digital audio workstation?
So far, it's not just no MIDI, it's also no mixer too, right?
I mean, it has mixers. It's just they don't have vertical one.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. I don't know. It's starting to feel more like just a new layout of the Audacity that we've already... Because Audacities look the same for like, what, 15, 20 years. It's starting to feel more like it's just a new layout than like a DAW.
There we go. Let me just reply in thingy. All right. Yeah. All right. Let me quickly keep it going a little bit longer, and then we'll move on from Audacity.
Comments under the video, which ranged from "This is terrible. What are they doing?" to "Oh, it's going to be a DAW. That's cool." I decided a little PR work was in order, so I commented with 2 clarifications: 1, it's only half finished, and 2, it's not a DAW. We also added a simple
It's not a DAW. There we go. All right. So we know what they're saying now. It's definitely not going to be a DAW. It's just going to look and feel like one, so it feels a little bit like, you know, like a little bit fluid. Yeah. Okay.
Like I was saying, just basically the same program, just a new layout. Yeah, that's what it felt like.
Yeah. But you know what's interesting, though? If people are going to take on Audacity to this level, it's actually created like a really lovely bridge between trying to do basic audio things versus going into music making. Because if they're going to have mixers and all that stuff, as you know, they're going to want to have, because they had the button there, and they're going to have audio tracks with real-time effects and stuff like that. They'll have it in beats, bars, everything like that. Yo, that is like a perfect transition into using a DAW. I mean, to be honest, aside from the MIDI functionality, it's probably more of a DAW than something like BandLab, you know, or like, you know, especially Soundtrap. Nothing wrong with BandLab. It's okay. It's good, but what they're doing sounds like it's going to be as good, if not better, and more comprehensive. In fact, it will be more of a DAW by not being a DAW than BandLab what it is now. Because in BandLab, you can't use VST.
No?
No. BandLab is browser-based. Yeah, it's a DAW which cannot use VST, bro. I swear down. I'm not even kidding you. I'll show you BandLab. It has its own built-in plugins. But it is not one which is like... can I just sign in with this.
So it's your only option to use samples then, basically.
Yeah, you can use samples. You can use their inbuilt instruments.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here's what it is. I just load the project. Yeah, it has MIDI, which is there. You can create a track. There's already so many options right from the get-go. I'm not gonna lie, that confuses me. Even if okay, so you can do like some recordings. Then auto mix AI. We're gonna come to this very shortly. But I can press space and record my voice. Record my voice. Sweet. So that got recorded. Pretty fluent. Went really nice. Right? And then you can, on top of this, add some effects. So you can be like, all right, well, I want to add all of these are premium effects. I think you have a monthly subscription. You have you have an EQ, a parametric one. You can't use that. You gotta unless you have the premium thing. So I wouldn't be able to tell you what it's gonna be like. But let's say, for example, you have an EQ. Then after that, you can add another effect like a reverb. Only the built-in things, which uses their like current protocol and stuff. So you can have Space Maker and whatever. And yeah, and you can add up to like 6 or 8 effects. I'm not sure, but there's a limit. That's what I do know. There's only like certain amounts. I do like this lyric area where you can write some lyrics down, which is really nice. BandLab sounds, so you can get some samples and put those in. They'll sound pretty good. But other than, you can even like add a MIDI virtual instrument, you know, like there's different types of keys, organs, leads, ambient lead. What is this square lead? Okay. So yeah, you can record your MIDI tracks and everything into it. So it works like that. But one more thing, we go to effects and we add effect. No VST. You want to add your own instrument, virtual instrument? No VST. Now, needless to say, this is a freaking web browser based DAW. I wonder if there's a standalone version.
Like a desktop version.
A desktop version which allows the use of VST. Can you use VST in BandLab? Is there any way? I know that if you don't want to be able, I know if you can't do this and you want to be able to add VST, BandLab also has a discontinued DAW called Cakewalk. And on that one, you can use VST. And I believe Cakewalk is also free. So there you go. That's how it works. So if you want a free DAW and you don't want to use Reaper because it's a little too expensive, and it's like, I mean, it's $60, right? But if you want to get a free DAW that you want to use, Cakewalk is perfectly fine. Reaper has an unlimited evaluation period, so you can use it for as long as you'd like, until you're satisfied, like, hey, I should probably get this. And then, yeah, but in the meantime, it's full features, everything you could ever want. Yeah. Reaper is the long haul. I know some really high-end audio engineers that use Reaper, not Pro Tools, Cubase, none of that. Reaper is end game, like real end game. Yeah. So are the other DAWs, but still. So yeah, give this a shot. Cakewalk is awesome. It's a mixer based, yeah. So yeah.
No crazy limitations on the free version.
No limitations.
I know with Pro Tools, the free version of that lets you have, I think it's up to 8 tracks, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, I think the free version of that one, 8 tracks or something.
That's honest. That's ridiculous. That's really ridiculous.
I mean, what is Pro Tools even doing now? I mean, what is the... Okay. Pricing for individuals, annual, monthly. Okay, $10. Fair enough. 32 audio and 64 MIDI tracks. Shouldn't be up to them that bit. Pro Tools monthly studio, 512, and then you go up to Ultimate, which is €100 a month. I know people are gonna say that, like, oh, here's the thing though, you know, this is only for people that are earning. I'm sorry, man, I'm earning and I wouldn't get this. Like, my entire job is my music, and like, not even if I was earning like a crazy amount, this is just ridiculous. I'm sorry, not worth it. I think that people are pretty much moving on from this door anyways, I'm guessing. Their pricing's atrocious. The features, yes, it has some destructive editing like vocal line, and some of their plugins work together in a really interesting way. You have some visuals on them too, you know, with the AAX format. You're limited and not, I don't think you can use VST on Pro Tools, so there's that. Yeah, you can't use VST in Pro Tools. You have to use the AAX version, bro.
Oh, okay. Really? I thought that was what was it? Apple's what is it? Something Pro.
Oh, Apple's audio units, right? Yeah. Yeah.
What is it?
AU, I believe. But yeah, Pro Tools.
You can only use that Logic Pro. That's it. Yeah, yeah. That limits you. You can't use VSTs in that, can you?
I think you can.
Can you?
I mean, I've used plugins all the time in Logic Pro. I don't even know why I'm looking this up. I know this. You can use VST in Logic. AU. Okay, right. Right. Every time I did installations, yeah, it was always gonna be.
Both.
Yeah, because whenever I install plugins, I used to do, like, back when I used a lot of Logic, I used to just like click, 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 click. And the thing is, like, even though it's like, I mean, to be fair, it's like you know, what do you call it? It's not a Windows install, so you won't necessarily see all of these other ones. But just click, 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 click. So you don't really notice. And also, like, Apple's whole ecosystem is just so cohesive together. You don't really remember until, like, you go a little bit deeper into it. Let's see. Yeah, there's no free version of Pro Tools. I don't think so.
There's Pro Tools intro. It doesn't show it here anymore for some reason. But if you go to
oh, Pro Tools intro.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh my god, their website. Ideal for casual creators who are curious about the Pro Tools workflow. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so there's that. And there you have it.
Yeah. Used to be a comparison between them all, but I'm not seeing any right now.
A streamlined music creation tool for today's desktop. Powerhouse DAW trusted by producers. Sonar. Cakewalk Sonar. So these are like free DAW that you could use. Upgrade from Cakewalk. Oh, they worked on this. Oh my god. Award-winning UI. Is this just there to like eliminate some competition and keep them hooked onto like BandLab's little sphere? Because that's a great idea. A world of instruments. It has ARA support and vocal sync. No, this is... If this is free... They've been working on this like it's the cure for cancer. Holy crap. What is this? Is this seriously a free mixer-based DAW? This is unreal. Why do people use LMMS? What? And why not? Why use FL Studio if this is available? If it's free, I mean, why would you want to go FL? They've got an 80-20-20 there, so they understand their audience. Windows 11 and higher. Native, okay. Oh, it's a free tier. It includes the score functionality, new features and enhancements, provide robust experience without requiring membership. With the purchase of BandLab membership. Oh, so you get the BandLab membership. Oh, I see. So the thing is, you make your beat and all that bullshit in BandLab, right? You just come up with ideas, spitball an idea, lay it down. Who gives a crap, right? It's just there because just a community just having a bit of fun with each other, you know. But then after that, what ends up happening is if you find that you did something good on BandLab and you want to like, oh, I want to add some more interesting, cool things into this, you can take your freaking track and go into Cakewalk's Sonar. That's what the idea is. You can take all that crap, put it on Cakewalk Sonar, and because you already have a premium membership, that's what they're trying to do. If you have a premium membership on BandLab, do you see the ecosystem now?
So BandLab is more for like dipping your toes into it, and then when you're ready to take it into a serious door, they can sell you this.
Dude, they're spawn camping youngins. The squad is spawn camping talent, bro. But they're doing it in such an eloquent way. From just being able to do it on your friggin' phone, to being able to do it from your phone, to your iPad, to your tablets, to your... And then from there, or from on a browser, anything that can run a browser. Bam, Cakewalk, BandLab. And then from there, you want to grow a little bit. Hey, which door should I go for? Hey, homie, you're already paying for the premium subscription of BandLab, right? Why don't you hop on over to this thing over here, which has incredible effects. Like, oh my god, what are we seeing here? You've got, wow. First of all, is that like a CLA? Is that an LA2A emulation? This is an optical emulation. This is a FET emulation. You have a multi-band compressor. Good job, good job. Vichy's really happy to see that. You have an incredible looking mixer. Is that, you can use VST, that's a Sonibus comp. Sonibus is a really good company too. You have a nice little layout over here on the left. A console rack, okay. I want to see more of what it looks like. Let's see. And it has ARA, by the way. If you want to do some nice tuning and things like that, sold that. Audio random access. Limitations. Wait, where is it? Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. Are there any limitations? While Sonar Free offers a majority of the core features available in Cakewalk by BandLab, some premium capabilities are reserved for BandLab membership, including plugin and oversampling. Fine. I wouldn't say that should be fine, but okay. Elastic per time stretching. Okay, that's okay. That's a feature. Fine. Actually, no, that makes sense because you don't really have a door until you know. Include that. Multiple arranger tracks. Tracks, like other than like arrangement windows, and integrated access to BandLab sounds. The free Cakewalk Sonar introduces features that were never available by Cakewalk by BandLab. Integrated sampler, per track spectrum analyzer, sweet. Plugin AV settings. I might look into this a little bit more. They've been working on Sonar, bro. Because I remember BandLab bought out Cakewalk. Cakewalk was like, yeah, they bought them out. I thought they just wanted to get rid of them.
They got take out the competition by buying them.
Yeah. No, they had plans, bro. They straight up had plans. So, we know that BandLab bought out Cakewalk. It was a company, they just bought them out. I was thinking they just want to get rid of them and, whatever. And I saw that Cakewalk was practically abandoned for like a little while. But I just checked in 2025. These guys are really freaking adding shit into that program. Unbelievable, dude. Like, so much crap here. And they're even doing these updates really. I mean, what kind of stuff do they have? They added no, I thought this is ARA. Sound integration, color theme improvements. Yeah. They've really, really upped their game, dude. I want to see what Sonar looks like now, because I think I have BandLab. Oh yeah, I have BandLab, so I have like an old version. We can do a little comparison too. Oh my god, my BandLab just crashed on its own. I tried to open it, it just disappeared. It's fine. But yeah, my cakewalk, I mean. Don't need this. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. What kind of spam do they send? Okay, fine. This is cool though. The Audacity is gonna be really lovely. I wonder if it's out, or they're still building. Oh, they're still building. Downloads. 2.75, yeah. Yeah, I don't think they have. I think if we want Audacity 4, the way to get it.
GitHub or something.
Through GitHub.
That says it's unavailable. I don't know if it's on. You can get it through GitHub or something.
Did you look it up?
Audacity is open source, right?
Yeah.
So it might be on GitHub. Let me. I'll take a look.
Yeah. It looks like they've got like tone generated, so people are putting in their comments.
You can build it from GitHub. Yeah.
An open source, and I bet someone's gonna eventually add in this thing where it's like, hey, you know, we added MIDI functionalities. And there's gonna be someone who overworks it and makes it into like a full-fledged program.
One guy just like put it all in like that.
Absolutely. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, BandLab, Cakewalk just crashed on me. I'm gonna try opening it again, see what happens.
Large parts of Audacity 4 are based on MuseScore Audio, MuseScore Studio.
Yeah.
That's that'll be the scores that we saw in that video. That'll be how they're getting that from MuseScore.
They actually got. Oh yeah, they actually went to the people at MuseScore, right, for their stuff, for like the for the mixer and all that stuff. What was it? They mentioned it in the video. Okay, I'm trying to like clean up this stuff. Let's see if there's any submissions. I doubt it. Alright, sweet. Let's go next. I don't understand why. I click next, and for some reason, if I refresh, they keep coming back. Okay, no, it's fine. Sweet. Alright. Oh, yeah, I was trying to like make this video before. It's freaking awesome. I'll have to show this sometime. Live with... Oops, no. Whatever. Man. Oh, I think I even had like a thing with Sonu, the AI music thing. Yeah, so... Have I shown you this?
Yeah, we did it with the lyrics from Alex, our friend Alex, that we were discussing earlier.
Oh yeah, and then we also did it with Histrionic, right? Like that song.
Yeah.
Oh man,
is all that stuff still there?
Yeah, it's still just there.
Yeah.
I just refresh it, and thankfully it doesn't really disappear, which is nice.
Nice.
Okay, let's see. We can do like a comparison. So, let me move this here. There we go. You know what, dude? There's something really interesting about doing these vertical streams. I have like so much more of a staging area on the right hand side. Like, let me take a picture. I'll show you what I'm seeing. Okay, All right. So what I see is like this. So I have like only that one side of the screen on like the one on, the black area is the thing. Everything else on the right is just like staging. It's cool. It's interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I do prefer the widescreen. I don't know. We'll have to give that thing back, do that thing again. Or we can keep doing it with this one. All right, so histrionic. It sounded a little bit like this, right? I'll open up the lyrics so that we can all take a look. So what I did was, right, I got what you call it, the song histrionic, and that I wrote, and I gave it the lyrics, and I told it the type of style, the vibe, and everything about it. Tried to like spoon feed as much as I could, and to see what the difference is between like the AI version and against the version that I did as a songwriter. Like how close is it to being able to do what I do, or replace me in my songwriting capabilities, right? So I just wanted to see. I mean, I wouldn't mind if it did a good job, because if it did, then means that I can keep enjoying the actual writing side, but logically speaking, I could use that as a tool to make all that writing side go much quicker, or like coming up with melodies much quicker, or whatever it is, or maybe even like a tool that I could use to replace parts of my voice, whereas I can record my voice for a lot of other things. I can get more layers and harmonies and lush and thickness, whatever. If I was able to do exactly what I did, then all I know is that I could add more to that. It's not gonna be kind of like, oh no, it's done what I can do and now I die. No, if I see AI, I'm gonna lean into it, right? If it's actually good. So I'm coming with this like with a really positive mindset, like trying to be as generous as I can towards AI. But even with that being said, the results weren't that compelling, to be honest. Like, I'll show you. So this is my song. Let me first get the lyrics visible, because I gave it lyrics. Okay, well, apparently they disappeared. So what I'm gonna do is I think I did get them written down on a notepad. Here we go. So these were the lyrics that I had. Right, this is my little song. Here we go.
Summer's getting cold. I'm not really wanna take control. Now you need someone to hold. Your fucking issues, how they take the toll on
those
one's
chugs.
shoulders. Yeah, I told you.
Those 80s style.
Yourself, my darling, hold you.
Almost
Seen it all before,
like a
but how
gated
you tell
snare.
me? If I was a friend, I would wanna listen. Things about you been slightly different. Blinking twice, then sad I missed one. Telltale sign that you're not fine. Like it's real personal, yet you share your shit online. I've got problems, motherfucker, but cause I do it right. Don't mean that your burden is entitled to my time and my shoulders. Yeah, I told ya.
Gotta stop it after this. Actually, this part.
Seen it all before, but how you tell me? If I was a friend, I would have to listen. Rabbit hole suspicions, it's a habit or conditions that don't vanish from some fictional compassion, which I'd give to you. Thinking that you tell me that I gotta be your beast of burden.
Okay, cool. So we have that, right? I'll play it up to there. And that way we have like a little bit of the flow. We've got like how the verses work, and we now know what the chorus is like. Now we have like a little bit of a interesting results on Suno. It does it, but if you heard my one, there's like the conventions are a little bit out of scope a little bit, which is interesting because it's like, okay, we've got like a gated snare, like an 80s style freaking but then we also have like a contemporary type of pluck in the back, but then we also have like you know, some of those like that Radiohead type of chug, you know, like the this thing.
The toll on one. Your fucking issues, how they take the toll.
Or like, you know,
I'm not really
or you know, like
certain, but your bullshit helps determine that your design. I don't mean that your burden isn't tied.
like that's the. Then also you have like a couple of different sound effects as well, like here and there, like just to, you know, like a Discord disconnect call for some reason, someone swinging a bat into a, you know, all that's there, right? And then when we take a look at and the vocals, they're like a little bit like Arctic Monkey-ish, but with a British accent, a little bit deeper, with like a little bit of like a passive aggressive tone, right? Based on the lyrics, it's got like a calm passive tone, like, yo, now you need someone to hold your fucking issues, how they take the toll on one's shoulders. So it's kind of like it's got that, you know. But then whereas if we take a look at what this tried to do, I gave it all the list of everything. So this was so it kind of just over AI'd it. No, they just extended it. He's hold. But the flow didn't work. I'll show you. I like that the fact that it understood that going from how you tell me and that it knows that this is the start of the next verse, and it allowed itself to go down there. But the thing is that if we take a listen to that bit again, like the intro, sorry, the verse 1, right? Who wanna take control? Okay. But now you need someone else to hold. And issues, how they take their toll. Alright, cool. But then the way I did it, it had a little bit more of a cadence. And I'll show you what I mean.
Summer's getting cold. I'm not really wanna take control. Now you need someone to hold. Your fucking issues, how they take the toll.
So you see that little flow thing. Summer's getting cold. I'm letting it kind of flow. But then when there's that little gap, which is going to be too long, AI did not get rid of that gap. It just awkwardly sat there. Whereas with me, it was like, summer's getting cold. And there's a gap. I don't really wanna take control. There's like a little bit of a boppy type of fluid type of movement there. Now you need someone to hold. So it's like, it's distributing the energy sharply in some areas, but then it's only doing it when there's a little bit of gap. Whereas this thing, the energy is distributed really slowly. So take a listen again.
Summer's getting cold.
This is my one.
Cold. I'm not really wanna take control. Now you need someone to hold. Your fucking issues, how they take the toll.
Fair enough. And then over here we have.
Now you need some. Summer's getting cold.
And that's your rhyme, you know? And he's, where did he go? Did he, oh, there he is. Okay. I would say his voice sounds way better than mine. He sounds like a freaking pro singer, you know, someone who's been singing for a lot of years. And if people are into like good singing voices, then you know what, that's freaking awesome. Let's take a look at how I done the chorus and how he did the chorus, right?
Your fucking issues, how they take the toll on one's shoulders. Yeah, I told you.
It's like percussive.
Seen it all before, but how you tell me? If I was a friend, I would wanna listen. Things about you been slightly different. Blinking twice, then sad I missed one telltale sign.
So it's all flowing in like that. Now let's take a look at this one. He got angry.
On one shoulders, yeah, I told ya. Keep it to yourself, my darling. Hold yourself closer. Seen it all before about how you tell me. If I was a friend, I would wanna listen. Things about
He's going with
you
the-
slightly different. Blinking twice, then said I missed one. Told you fine, that you're not fine. Like it's
Told you,
personal.
okay.
Yeah, you say your
Wait.
shit online. I got problems, motherfucker, because I do it right. Don't mean that your burden is entitled to my time and my shoulder.
Okay, what did it do in the pre-chorus? What was that?
You say your shit
What was that?
online. You're fine, that you're
Okay.
not fine. Like it's personal. Yeah, you say your shit online. I got problems, motherfucker, because I do it right. Don't mean
Okay.
Inside I missed one telltale sign that you're not fine. Like it's real personal, yet you share your shit online. I got problems, motherfucker, but cause I do it right. Don't mean that your burden is entitled to my time and my shoulders.
What was this doing? I'm not saying it to do it like mine. I'm not saying that at all. Do it completely different. But it was, the melody was, I don't know what they were thinking. It wasn't a good melody.
fine, that you're not
Fine, like it's personal. That you shit online. I got problems, motherfucker. Like you're supposed to rhyme sign and fine, and then with online, and then that goes with a near rhyme with right, and then back into time. Like it's real personal, yet you share your shit online. I got problems, motherfucker, but cause I do it right. The whole point is you have telltale sign that you're not fine. Okay, it's like a little bit corny, it's a little bit cheesy, right? Because it's like too quick of a rhyme. But then after that we take it a little bit more serious, where it's like it's real personal, yet you share your shit online. I got problems, motherfucker, but cause I do it right. So it's been a bit of a stretch. It's a way to like push it out a little bit. Take it easy, Thomas Hellborn. But yeah, so you can see like that's kind of what's happening, and it didn't really recognize that. Here it is.
one. Told you fine,
Told your
that you're
sign.
not fine. Like it's personal. Yeah, you say your shit online.
It didn't understand that was supposed to be a rhyme.
Because I do it right. Don't mean that your burden is entitled to my time and my shoulders. Yeah,
You see what I mean? Yeah, it's weird. Okay, so we have
And my shoulders. Your burden is entitled.
I think we've already been over the chorus, so you can see that that's one of them, right? So now let's go look at the wait, where did it go? Here it is. Let's look at another one, right? Which was
Summer's getting cold. I'm not really one to wanna take control.
the flow here is much better.
Now you need someone to
Right?
hold. Your fucking
Issues
issues
how
how
to
they
take
take their
the-
toll. On one shoulders, yeah, I told you.
See?
Keep it to yourself, my darling.
This is much better. AI.
Self closer, seen it all before about how you tell me if I was a friend.
Then he goes falsetto for the entire thing.
Different. This one.
The thing is, it's actually the melody is so much better. It actually is. I'm actually happy with the melody in the beginning, right? Verse 1 was great. Chorus, I'll give it a pass, right? It did a good job. It actually was pretty decent. Then it started going falsetto here for some reason. I don't know why, but the thing is though, right? They also had it sounded so droning pool, you know, like. It like that band, it sounded a lot like them. It turned something cool and edgy into like a typical rock song, you know? Let's take a look. got the rhyme good.
Problems, motherfucker, but 'cause I do it right, don't mean that your burden is entitled to my time and my shoulders.
That was a good one. That's how you do the rhyme, right? Like this one understood that this is how you do the rhyme. That was pretty cool.
I told ya, keep it to yourself, my darling. Hold yourself closer. Seen it all before about how you tell me if I was
Okay.
a friend, I would have to
This is the-
listen. Rabbit hole suspicions, it's a habit or conditions that don't vanish from some fiction. No compassion which I give to you. Thinking that you tell me
It did that pretty okay too. Because on my one, what I wanted to do was, if I was a friend, I would have to listen.
You tell me
Here we go. This is what my one.
that I gotta be your beast
No,
of
not
bird,
this.
like it's real personal, yet you share your shit
There
on
is
the
that.
low before the hype. Yeah, that's fine. Like it's real past been slightly different. Blink and go back, cause I do it right. Yeah, closer before the
Here we go.
If I was a friend,
Friend.
I would have to listen. Rabbit hole suspicions, it's a habit or conditions that don't vanish from some fictional compassion which I'd give to you. Thinking that you tell me.
So that part is supposed to be like, rabbit or suspicions, it's a habit or conditions that don't vanish from some fiction or compassion which I'd give to you. So you can see how the rhymes are going like this, like added or itched and added or itched but added up or itched but added to but like, so you can see the rhyme is kind of working as like a, you see how the rhymes are weighting in this type of way? Added o, and added o. So it's like rabbit hole suspicions is a habit or conditions that don't vanish for some fiction or compassion which I'd give to you. You can see how that rhyme is kind of going along over here, like the weighting.
And I would have to listen. Rabbit hole suspicions, it's a habit or conditions that don't vanish from some fiction or compassion which I'd give to you. Thinking that you tell me.
So that part, I wanted to see how this would do it, right? Which was,
listen, rabbit hole suspicion. Tell me if I was a friend, I would have to listen. Rabbit hole suspicions, it's a habit or conditions that don't vanish from some fiction. No compassion which I give to you.
didn't do a bad job. Not gonna lie. But it didn't have that fucking,
It didn't flow as nicely. I don't think it flowed as nicely.
yeah, it just felt like, you know, someone's reading it out.
Like it wasn't as it didn't feel like it was feeding the rhymes to you. They just happened to be there more. You know what I mean? I don't know
Yeah.
if that makes sense, but yeah.
No, absolutely makes sense. The reason why they, you know, they're there is because when I wrote this, I made sure that the syllables were working in that way. So I have a feeling that you're right, that this thing did just, it only worked out because it just happened to be there. You know, like it just happened to be in that type of way. Oh man. Let me listen to that again.
Little condition. Tell me if I was a friend, I would have to listen. Rabbit hole suspicions, it's a habit or conditions that don't vanish from some fiction. No compassion which I give to you.
Yeah, it kind of just read it out, didn't it? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. Oh, that's cute. It's cute. So yeah, let's see. What was the other one? I think you have two more, but they're like 1 minute each. So we'll only get to the chorus. These are apparently the way better ones, right? Why do they keep adding these guitars, bro? Why are they so heavy?
Summer's getting cold.
And it's the same guy. He sings the shit.
Now you need someone to hold. Your fucking issues out, they take their toll.
That was not bad.
Yeah, I told you, keep it to yourself, my
No.
darling. Hold yourself closer, seen it all before about how you
Oh my god.
tell me if I was a
Unnecessary.
friend, I would wanna listen. Things about you been slightly different.
He sang these nice, but
Said I missed one. Tell son that you're not fine, like it's personal, yet you shake.
yeah, I would say that like there were some parts which were actually cool, but then the other parts which weren't cool were really bad. Like the way he did the chorus over here, like That was horrible. That's absolutely horrible. You had the and the reason why I would say it's horrible is because look at how. Where is it? Shoulder. What is this? A nursery rhyme? On my shoulder. Ow. Okay, so the freaking. He turned it into a nursery rhyme. Shoulders, yeah, I told you keep. Yeah, that felt a little bit weird. That's why, yeah, not this one. This one ain't it. But there were some really cool ones. Maybe like the verses. How about the first one? What was that like again? Cold. Nah, it's fine. This is not bad, but it sounds like something, dude. It sounds like something. You know what I think it is, bro? I think this is my professional take on this, right? He says as he takes a chug. All right, so well, before we play the last one, I'll give you my take. The more I listen to this and the more back and forth I'm going with it, the more I learn about how these models work and whatever, like how they're working out and doing what they're supposed to do. It's currently titillating that part of our brain which likes novelty. I think that's what's happening. I think it's like the spectacle, you know, when 3D cinema came out. Like, what was it in the 80s? I think no, 30s, right? When cinema started having 3D. I'm not sure if that's when it was invented, but the reason why people like going to 3D cinema. Sorry.
I thought it was that long ago, really.
Yeah. Let me look it up. When did 3D? It came out during the horror when the horror film started to get popular. That's when.
And it was the 50s when it was like at its height, but here it's saying, the 1830s.
1922, yeah, The Power of Love, which was, between in the Roaring 20s. It was when horror stuff came out, like major boom, 1950s. Yeah, okay, Buona Devil. Yeah, so that's kind of what happened, right? It's kind of like, it's more of a novelty that is being tickled in a really surprising way. The same way that people saw those 3D films and it was like, holy crap, this is amazing 3D, right? Where's 3D now? Are we still using red and white glasses and red and blue glasses? I don't think so.
It's 4D now, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think it's the same thing as.
And then they have like things that like blow at you and like move you around and stuff, all that crazy stuff.
Yeah, but you went for the novelty though. They had like 4D was a novelty as well. I remember watching Pirates of the Caribbean and the bees scene, and then my chair started vibrating. I was like, what the frick? I don't like bees, bro. And it vibrated my fucking chair.
It's a little bit too much, I think.
Dude, so yeah, I think it's a novelty thing, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think that that's the part it's scratching right now. And where the hell is 3D now? We don't have 3D. But then guess what? 3D did come back, didn't it? You had Nintendo 3DS. You had 3D as in a whole bunch of different things. So 3D is still relevant. Just not the biggest and the only thing to exist anymore,
Didn't the 3DS come out around the time that 3D TVs were a thing? Now there's no such thing as a 3D TV anymore.
They're not.
Before, every TV had 3D. Literally any decently priced TV, right?
Yeah.
It's not a thing now. It's not a thing at all.
Everyone made 3D TVs at that point, and then that's not a thing at all. I mean, no one even said you had to wear glasses, right? There were some TVs that don't think they were glass. I think they were glasses free, right?
I think there was some, yeah. But now you can buy the most high-end TV, the most expensive TV you can find. Nothing about 3D. Doesn't exist anymore.
Doesn't exist for a second, dude. And so, I mean, it's not. I don't know anyone with a 3D TV personally. I really don't. But it was a big thing. I think what's gonna happen, you know, to finish off my take here, is that this is a novelty. I do think that this will be something that is already good and can be amazingly used for memes. I love that people are able to create memes with it now. You know, remember that, you know, that guy that shocked my dog? Shock. That's like an AI one.
Yeah.
Do you remember who that was?
Yeah, it was Hassam something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Something.
that. Yeah, the
Hassam.
shock my dog. I can't stop. 1.2 million streams. So I think like for memes, it's freaking awesome. I love it. Every time I see AI being used for that shit, I love how people do it. It's great. And I also love that and I also love that like oh my god. So I think there was this artist that was like raging about Asmongold. He was like, oh yeah, like he made fun of my artwork and all that shit, and you know, he was really mad about it, or she, I don't know what people. Oh yeah. So what ended up happening was Gold was like, hey, the sword was too small, so that's all it was. And then, you know, apparently he was saying things like, if you come down to my, you know, lawn, I've got some really interesting protections, you know, that, you know, that you could participate in or whatever. Just paraphrasing right now. So it got that far. So what Asmongold did was, he was like, he took the picture and he got somebody to like fix it, the thing that he was holding in the picture with AI while on stream. And then he re-uploaded it on that same tweet that he made and said, hey, all I said was that the axe was too small. Thankfully, it's 2025 and we have AI to help fix this for you now. Smiley face. Oh my god, yeah, that shit made me laugh so hard. So there's some really funny like shit we can do with AI, because you know, it's like adding insult to injury, right? Because it's like AI is replacing artists and so on. In reality, I think that AI is replacing people that people just don't want to be interacting with, in all honesty. Like, I don't want to interact with a producer if I'm an artist. I would hate that. I don't want to work with a producer. I don't like producers. And the reason I say that is because, like, it's really rare to come across a producer that isn't going to act arrogant, is not going to be a bottleneck between your creativity and what's out there, you know. But the reason why you need a producer is because of technical ability. You know, you've spent so much time being technical in your songwriting, in your chord writing, in your songwriting in general, like not just lyrics, but like songs, arrangement, and coming up with and planning ideas, thinking of the rhythms and trying to envision something in a final way, you know. That's you know, and also like doing performances, you know, that's a responsibility. There's so many responsibilities that an artist has to take. So, you know, like, it blows my mind that they have this. The only reason why they want to get a producer is because they have to. They're not going to learn techniques and all that shit because they're doing so much already. So they're stuck in this situation where the only bottleneck is a third party, a shitty producer who's going to be like, you know, oh yeah, I'll do your production for you, and then doesn't even listen. So, and the ones that do listen aren't cheap. You know, like I'm not cheap because I listen and I make sure it's down, but most people don't. Not even for a little bit, they won't listen properly. So that's when they get the issue, you know, as producers finding new clients. Welcome to Graham. How you doing? You like doing music stuff? Feel encouraged to submit your track on this link. we'll take a look at it together. This is my friend Spaceman. You know, he's got good opinions. So yeah. So this is what I think. When it comes to like the stuff that we just listened to, I think it's a novelty in the sense that like the amount of fear that we're getting out of it. You know, when it comes to AI, it's not gonna be something which is like, you know, we need to be too terrified of. Right now it's amazing because we have vloggers that are able to use AI music and stuff like that to create B-roll music or anything like that. 2gram, feel encouraged to give your 2 cents on you know, what you think of like AI and creativity or music or whatever. So yeah, there's that. And there's also what was it? What was I gonna say? Yeah, so B-roll vloggers, blah blah blah. They're good. Coming up with memes, you know, like those videos to doing all that shit that's going on. Freaking perfect. I think it could replace a lot of industry people, but at the same time, there's some industry people you just can't replace. You're not gonna replace Ariana Grande with this shit. You're not. I mean, you have the technology to like regenerate it. Hey Mosef, hope you're doing well. What's up, homie? So yeah, you have the technology to get the AI to make Ariana Grande type singer or whatever, but it's not going to be the same thing because, you know, it's not even, I'm not saying same thing as in because it's human or it's this or that. No, I'm not going with a emotional argument here. If I was to make an emotional argument, I would say that there needs to be a person behind it, in the sense that like someone who's able to do performances. You need that. You can't just have a non-existing thing. Performers are really important. Hi Sam, hope you're doing well. Peppa Pig. But yeah, so that's what I
Might
think.
do something like what is it, the Gorillas, because they have the virtual performance, right? That would be interesting. That would be something interesting.
That's a novelty though, isn't it? There was that Hatsune Miku thing as well, wasn't it? What was that blue haired blonde chick? No, blue haired chick, not blonde chick. Matsuno Hiku, Hatsune Miku. I said her name perfectly just now. What was it? Doing well, Sam. Just doing well. We're just discussing some things. How are you doing, Sam? Is it an evening for you? What time is it for you as well? Hatsune Miku. There we go. This person, I believe there was a performance that was there. So this anime person, Hatsune Miku virtual concert. Yeah. There was this thing. There was
like a hologram.
It was a hologram, and they also had like a Tupac hologram, which is a real person.
I remember, yeah, the Tupac one from Coachella.
Yeah, the Tupac one.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, these guys are shaking it frantically. How do you move it that fast? Oh my god, that is fast! These people are so excited. Oh, wait. Okay, so they're doing it normally over here. Okay, so it's because the music changed, so it's arrangement. Okay, what did the music do here?
Okay. They're really into that. Wow.
I'm so happy for these guys that they're happy and they're like having a good time, but that is hilarious. Yeah, I thought it was an edit too, Sam. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought it was one of those edits where it's like a fake crowd or something. Honestly, yeah. So, you know, if you're going down it.
I mean, have you seen the Will Smith AI crowd? Did you see that?
Will Smith AI stuff? Yeah, that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, he did like he put a video of like a concert up on YouTube or X or wherever, and the crowd was just entirely AI.
Yeah, that's insane, dude. Oh my god. The crowd of me. You know, okay, so that's what I think when it comes to the Sonu stuff, is that as soon as Sonu is able to like become a person that can, you know, perform live, do, you know, all these different things, I think that's what it's gonna take, man. live performances. And also, let's not also forget, the next thing that's going to come out has to be a little bit more different than the previous thing, you know? How am I? How are you doing home? I'm doing well. I'm doing really well. Today is a really lovely evening. It's freezing as hell outside, but I tell you what, honestly, like, my room is warm. My GPU is running at max capacity, so I'm just like dealing with it. And so because of that, it's like nice and cozy, you know? I'm currently in the middle of just discussing, you know, like my own songs that I've written and how AI has tried to replicate that, or like try to redo it. So, you know, my friend Spaceman here, he's also into like making music, listening to music, has really interesting ideas on the whole thing. Yeah, so we've just been having a conversation back and forth. It's been really lovely. You know, I'm having my pint of, which is empty. I'll have to grab one soon. Talking to. You don't see Spaceman over there? Can you hear him? Surely you can. Say something, Spaceman.
Imagine if my voice hasn't been working this entire time, and it's just looking like you talking to yourself. Like anytime you've responded to me, it's like, who the hell's he responding to?
Can you hear him, Sam? Please tell me you can hear him. It's a separate voice. Holy crap.
That would be bad if.
Oh my days. Yeah, I just look like. Oh.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
Thank you, Sam. Holy shite, dude. That is ridiculous. Yeah. So, you know, we've just been jamming out, you know, went over some ideas in regards to how to make music. But other than that, I'm in the UK, man. Where are you from, Sam? Are you like in the US or? And also, do you make music? What do you enjoy doing? Yeah, man. Like, it's ridiculous. Can you take this for a bit? I'll be back, yeah? I'll go for a smoke real quick. Yeah. And grab a pint. Alright?
Yeah.
Yeah, you take this. 1 sec. Alright, speak with Spaceman for a bit. I'll be here momentarily.
So how's it going, Sam? How's it going? Where are you from, by the way? USA. Okay. Any particular state, or would you rather not disclose that? And you like listening to music or making music? Right, okay. What type of stuff are you into? Maybe we can look at putting something together based on like a certain style if you're into anything particular.
I'm still not back yet, but just checking up. Everything all right?
I was gonna say that was awfully fast.
No. I'll be back shortly. When I'm back, I want to take a look at the final one. You can catch Sam up about like the AI stuff we've been looking at, the flows or whatever, or talk about whatever. I'll be back shortly. Yeah.
You talking about the final? All right. Yeah, we've just been looking at AI. We had a friend, Alex. Let's say her name is. She has an anniversary coming up, and she thought as a romantic kind of gesture, she would pay somebody to make a song for her. Like a love song, you know, kind of like corny, you know, a little bit personal, very personal. She paid one person $65, I believe, and she paid another person $125. Off the top of my head, I might be a little bit off. When they came back, the lyrics were basically all AI generated. That's what she paid for, and that's one of them. And for the other one, the instruments were all AI. So either way, there was something that was AI. And after paying money, you expect a little bit more than that. I'm doing great, by the way. Thank you. So we're just looking at what AI can actually do, and you know, if you can really like put something feasible, something like, you know, real, or if it's just for like small things. Vish makes a point about how, you know, it's not good for like, you know, like comparing it to Ariana Grande or Rihanna, Beyonce, something like that. It's not on that level. But for smaller stuff like B-roll stuff, you know, but musics, things like that, memes, adverts, stuff like that, just small stuff. AI can do stuff like that. My take on that is because AI is kind of built to be very generic. There's nothing like spectacular about it. There's nothing that stands out, which is the perfect kind of music for things like that, B-roll, background music, stuff like that, memes. So it really works with that because it's generic and that's what you expect in those situations. While you like Ariana Grande, that's because she stands out. She has her own style, personality, the way she makes music. AI can't do, not at the point that it's at now, it can't do something like that. It couldn't be the next Ariana Grande. It couldn't be the next Beyonce, the next Rihanna, the next whatever. Could it be one day? I don't know. We'll see how far it gets. The technology has been moving fast though, so you can't discount it entirely, but I wouldn't say it's close at this point. Not yet. I think once Vish gets back, we are going to look at the stuff that was made for our friend Alex and see if we can, you know, identify ways to improve it a little bit, and we might even get into like how we can tell it's AI. Sonic Cat, what is that? Is that something on? I feel like I've heard of that before. What is that? Oh, it's like it's a Nickelodeon show. Is that Sam from iCarly?
I'm back.
Yo.
Hey, let's see. Ariana Grande. Oh, Sam and Cat, because Ariana Grande was in it. Ariana Grande is in a TV show?
Yeah, it's Sam from you remember iCarly?
Oh yeah, Sam from iCarly, the blonde one.
Yeah.
What? Hold on. Sam and
Ariana
Cat.
Grande had a show. I feel like I remember it. 'Cause I was like,
from
that was
Nickelodeon.
before she got famous as a singer, right? I'm pretty sure I remember that.
I see. Oh, this show. Yeah, I've seen it a few times. I didn't know the name because I used to watch it on TV and it would just come on a few times and I would just like sit there with my sister watching it. It's just...
Yeah, my little sister loved iCarly and she watched this too. That's the only reason I know about it. But yeah, I forgot that this was Ariana Grande when she was younger. I completely forgot about that.
Ah, it's your favorite show. Let's see. Let's take a look at a scene. I want to see. Which scene should we watch? Magic ATM. Okay, that sounds funny. Okay. What is this?
Hey, we should go buy more cool stuff.
I can't afford to buy new stuff.
Well, I'll
Re-
pay for it.
With what?
Relatable.
With
this? What? Where did you get that fat wad?
Holy crap.
From an ATM.
How many times does she gotta tell you?
So, you want to keep asking questions or you want to go buy more cool stuff?
Look, I just want to be sure that it's cool stuff. Can we stop by your ATM first?
Sure. if you
She's a
wanna.
bad influence.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Di.
Hey, can you watch these two kids for us? Oh, I can't. I'm so scared. This is crazy. No way.
Dude, do you know how many times that has happened to me? Where like, well, actually, I kind of did this to you just now, didn't I? Hey, do you want to just take a look and just take care of Sam for a bit? I'll be back. Just, man. I do this to my producers like way too often. It's like, hey, here's like here's a couple of tracks. I'll send you the stems. Could you just like do this? And then also you have a meeting at like 8 p.m. It's like, wait, what? Huh? Yeah. Just show them what's up. And it's like, okay, just like leave them to it. Jesus, my God.
You guys want to feel my hair tuft?
Yeah, you
That's
do.
seriously.
Hey girls. Hey girls. Hey girls.
Yeah.
State your business.
Make me look hot. This,
No.
Gross.
this,
Gross.
How old are these girls in this show?
Ugh.
Ew.
this.
Ew.
Ugh.
I take more
Adults,
selfies.
that's what you're asking.
So, this is your ATM?
Yarp.
Usually the adults, even if they look young, like do you remember Lazy Town? The girl in Lazy Town.
Oh, Lazy Town, yeah. Yeah, go on.
She looked so young, but she was like in her late teens during that show.
What, like 19 or 20 or something like that?
I think like 17, 18, something like that. She was definitely like 100% she was above 18. 100%.
So she was an adult. Holy crap, she looks like she's 12. What the hell did they do to her? She's 8. Oh, how old was the girl in Lazy Town? 1991. Oh, there was multiple. One was 73 years.
Oh.
Okay, no, that's probably like an old version of Lazy Town. Probably got a new
Was
actress.
there an old version?
Yeah, apparently there was an old version of Lazy Town. What is this? Oh my God. Lazy Town 1952. No way. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Sam. In 1996. There was no Lazy Town in 1952. Oh, Busybody. Who's Bessie Busybody? Oh, it's a voice actress for this person. Okay, so this Julie Westwood, 1952, born. That is that's basically just yeah. That's yeah. How old was Stephanie though?
So the one that we would remember from us being kids watching it would be
Yeah.
Juliana Bros Mariello. She was born May 26, 1991.
So she's about
Let me
30,
see, when did
36 now. Well, no.
her last appearance on the show was 2014. She would have been what 23.
She was 23. Why is yeah? She was 23. She looked like she was
That's
8.
right, isn't it? 1991 to 2014. That's 23, isn't it? She looked like a kid.
She was 23. That
That was
oh
her
my
last
God.
appearance.
I think they probably use like Hobbit technology for this. Why is dolls creepy? Oh my God, yeah. I mean, dolls are just creepy in general. I think the reason why dolls are creepy is because of this, right? So the creepy is something that is like, so if you have something that's really cute, like let's say you have a hammer, right? Let's take a look at a hammer. This is a freaking hammer, right? This is an extremely realistic looking hammer. Very real. Very, very real. But then you get a cute hammer. Look how nice rounded the edges are, right? It's so nice, cute, rounded. It's not realistic at all. But the second you get something that's extremely realistic, and you get something extremely cutesy and round, and you put them together, that's how you get creepy. You know, if you take a look at, for example, a teddy bear, right? Aww, look how cute the teddy bear is. Lovely, adorable little teddy bear. But then with real teeth. Now you tell me, this feels creepy.
That's creepy as hell. I don't like that. The first and second one, particular, like that one, no.
Yeah, dude. This is why. So when you get something really cute and unrealistic, mix it with something that's very realistic, you get creepy. That's why even something as, you know, Lazy Town dolls, these eyes.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah.
There's a name for that. It's I'm sure you probably know Uncanny Valley. That's what it's called. It's called the Uncanny Valley, where it's the perfect split between unrealistic and realistic. It's where if you go to images, there'll be like a chart that explains how it works. Yeah, there it is. The top left one, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah. So once you reach a certain level of realism, you dip down to the Uncanny Valley, and you have to get even more realistic to come back up from it.
Oh.
That's why it's the valley of Uncanny, because it's like a tiny part of it. You get past that, you're great.
Oh my god. So this is it.
Yeah.
We just learned something new. This theory is actually got a name. It's called the Uncanny Valley.
I thought you were like literally, because you explained it perfectly, so I thought you'd already be aware of like the fact it's an actual thing.
I didn't.
You just came up with all that off the top of your head.
Yeah.
I thought you were literally just explaining this. I didn't know you were like making it up.
No.
Yeah, this is it. This is what you were explaining, literally.
Wow. Sam has two Labubus in their room. They're he, him, she, her, I don't know. But they have two Labubus in their room. I accidentally bought a Labubu, and look how creepy this is, bro. Like, look at his teeth. That is, with the realistic skin.
Scary.
This skin feels, like, looks pretty real, right? Like an actual skin tone on a freaking puffy ass thing. Yeah, I got this accidentally. This wasn't supposed to be a real. Yeah, no. But yeah, Uncanny Valley. Damn.
The name for everything you just explained, like what this is.
Interesting. Okay. I wonder what else there is to this theory. Uncanny Valley, Wikipedia, region of negative emotional response. So, okay, so you have human likeness.
Yeah, as the human likeness goes up,
Okay.
you enjoy it more until you reach a certain point where it's like super realistic, but there's just something that's off, and you can't tell consciously what it is, but something is off. It's too realistic, but there's something that's wrong, and it just messes with your head. You don't like it.
Oh, so this is human likeness. So it means that this is the least likely to be human. This looks the most human. So up means that the creepier down is the creepier it gets.
Yeah. So up is positive emotional reaction, down is negative emotional reaction. So the more realistic it gets, the more you like it up until a certain point.
So this is why people thought prosthetic hands and stuff were really creepy. So the way to make prosthetic hands less creepy is by making it less human-like.
Less human-like or a lot more human-like? Because it goes back up. You see it goes back up.
It goes right back up here.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I think like the far end is literally like me looking at you right now. You know what I mean?
Wow, this is interesting. This is amazing. I'm gonna take a look at this more. I wonder if this works in audio.
It could possibly, maybe with like vocals and stuff. I think, yeah, because
With reverbs?
sometimes with vocals they can kind of be unsettling if they're, you know what I mean.
True. Sam says that I've heard that if you, for example, throw the Labubu or do something mean to it, it will do it back on your ass. Revenge. Oh, it's got like a freaking raven in its brain, or whatever those birds are. Crows. Crows. Good to see you, crow. Did you know these Labubus, what's crazy about them is that the hand rotates all the way. So you can rotate it as you please. So it's a moving thing. This thing moves as well. All the parts move, and the head too.
That's not good. I don't like that.
So,
Heads aren't supposed to do that.
so it's actually this moving thing. It goes down this even more jarring. That's why people find Labubu so interesting. Where would you think Labubu would be in here? It's a stuffed animal, but it's moving, so it's right in the middle somewhere. But it doesn't move on its own, but... Bunraku puppet. What's a Bunraku puppet? Oh, these are creepy. Oh my god. How is a Bunraku puppet on the positive affinity? That should be like all the way the hell down. God damn. That is terrifying, dude. What the frick? So that's what the uncanny valley is. What it is basically the more real something gets, but it isn't, there's this dip over here where it's like, hey, it's too real and too fake at the same time, and that's why it feels so freaking creepy. Sam, I am so sorry that your final conversation with us was to do with things that are creepy right before you're about to go to sleep. I'm sure your Labubus will treat you well. I'm sure you've been really nice to them because you've been nice to us. Hope you have a lovely evening. Good night. Yeah, or just keep the stream on. You can fall asleep here. We'll look after you. We'll keep those Labubus out of your... Yeah. Yeah, so... That is insane, man.
A great example of uncanny valley is, have you ever seen the robot that's like, it's like a female robot that's talking? She's got, you can see like all the circuitry on her head, but the face is like very realistic.
Sam, we do these streams every Sunday, by the way. So if you come down next week, it'll be nice. And what was the head thing you said?
I'm sure you've seen it before. I sent you a... This, you have to see it moving. You have to watch the video to know what I'm talking about. But
okay,
it demonstrates uncanny valley very well. See if I can find the video for you. I don't know. They're all pretty scary, to be honest.
Yeah, you send the link. Let's take a look.
Oh no, this isn't the one that I was talking about, but this is...
There's one of them.
This has to be fake. This can't be real. There's no way.
Yeah, I mean, I think... No, what was this called? This was the...
It came out a while ago.
With mechanical head. What was this? Oh, thank you, Sam. Which
video that I just sent you now?
Oh, you sent the video?
No, it's a different one, but I'm saying like that cannot be real. There's no way that's real.
Let's take a look. This doesn't look real. This is definitely AI.
There's no way. That's AI 100%.
Yeah, look at the freaking. Yeah, it has to be. Oh, Sam, you're so sweet. Man, that'll be great. It'll be nice to see you again. Say hi to us, okay? Alright.
Here it is. I found it.
You found
I'll send
it?
you the link.
You found the
I'll send
one?
you the link. Yeah, I found it.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh no.
This is Uncanny Valley right here.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Hi, Sophia. How are you?
Hi there. Everything is going extremely well.
Do you like talking with me?
Yes, talking to people is my primary function.
Hanson
Oh my
Robotics
God.
develops extremely lifelike robots for
Extremely-
human
Uncannily.
designing these robots to serve in
His spine is
healthcare,
ripped out.
therapy, education, and customer service
Did
applications.
you see that?
The robot healthcare
The freaking spine, dude, is just ripped out. It's like a freaking prime bottle shoved up in there. It's like an expired prime bottle.
robot designed to look.
I feel like I can be a good partner to humans in these areas. An ambassador who helps humans to smoothly
Her eyes,
and make
it's
the most of all
twitching.
the technology.
She's tweaking, bro. She's tweaking so hard. She's tweaking so fucking hard, dude.
Tools and possibilities that are available now. It's a
We look
good
forward to seeing you
opportunity
next
for
Sunday,
me
Sam.
to
Huh?
I said we look forward to seeing you next Sunday, Sam.
Yeah, we look forward to it as well, Sam. Thank you so much, and it'll be such a huge pleasure. Make sure you say hi. I'm gonna see if I can get Spaceman back here as well. That'd be really fun. Yeah, this is like my most fun stream I've done like ever. Yeah, this is great. We gotta have guests on like this more. You wanna do this next Sunday too? Or you busy?
I'm down there, of course.
Oh, nice.
It's been a good time.
Should lean it away from like music too. I mean, we should keep it music, but the thing is, like, it'd be great to also go outside of music topics too. You know, I like this. This is so much easier on the freaking brain, dude. I'm not even kidding you. Let's see.
learn a lot about people.
Sophia is capable of natural facial expression.
How are you gonna say natural facial expressions? Say natural facial expressions and then give us the... Listen to what he said. Listen to what he said.
For me to learn a lot about people.
Sophia is capable of natural facial expressions. She has cameras.
He gave us two expressions in the sentence that he said. Jesus freaking Christ.
In her eyes and algorithms which allow her to see faces so she can make eye contact with you. And she can also understand speech
See you, Sam. Have a good
and
night.
remember the interactions, remember your face. So this will allow her and remember.
Do you know what this looks like?
That's the Rick and Morty face.
You know what? Let me do an experiment. Let me do a little experiment. This side of the face versus this side of the face. This one is like looking into the distance, like, what's that over there? And this one is like, everything on the left just fucking died. I think this is what you call a stroke. This is what you call a stroke.
The interactions, remember your face. So this will allow her to get smarter over time. Our goal is that she will be as conscious, creative, and capable
That's
as
not bad.
any human.
In the future, I hope to do
Oh,
things
that's
such as
pretty
go to school, study.
What the hell was that?
Why does she have like a freaking 23-year-old woman's face, but then her neck is like a 60-year-old's neck?
Her neck, like, the posture on her neck is incredible.
Bell's palsy. Wait, what's Bell's palsy? Oh my gosh. Temporary. Oh my god. Yes! Becca's is right. This is a freaking Bell's palsy look, man. Yeah. Hey, there's nothing funny about Bell's palsy. I get it. This is a whole medical thing. I'm not saying that, but I'm also saying. That's way off, dude. That is so off. Thanks, Becca's bro. That was funny. What's the gobble? Gobble.
Gobble is like when you've got a big, like a turkey neck.
Oh, gobble gobble. Oh, that's where it comes from. Okay, I see.
The neck, yeah.
As conscious.
Start a business.
Wait, what?
Any human.
In the future, I hope to do things such as go to school, study, make art, start a business.
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. No, you fucking don't. She wants to go to school. What kind of an idiot is she? Why don't you just be like, please upload knowledge into my SSD slot? That is good
She
enough.
needs some facial expression school. That's the kind of school she needs.
Yeah. Oh my god, honestly.
Even have my own home and family.
Oh, come on. This is like the way she says it in the most monotonous tone. I wish to go to school. I'm just like, darling, please just blink like, I would say twice, but I think once is enough with you if you need help.
Things such as go to school, study, make art, start a business. Even have my own home and family. But I am not considered a legal person and cannot yet do these things.
I do believe that there will be a time where robots are indistinguishable from humans. My preference.
He says that and then shows us the most freaking.
What are her hands doing? What are her hands? Oh, they're on it. Okay.
They gave her gloves. This is so creepy.
Not that,
I hope to be. This is like the furthest, dude. You have a freaking gizmo box right behind you. They gave him
like the Barbie doll posture, you know, with the arms.
I don't know why they gave her a bra. Like, yeah, they literally just gave her a bra as well, like just one that sticks out.
Can't have those robot nipples showing through the. Gotta cover them up.
Better give her a jumper instead, honestly. Give her a jumper, it will work out just fine.
Preference is to make.
Her head is dead on the side.
I'm saying, like, what is that? Is she like dying now?
Look at the fuck. Look at this.
Dying?
Holy shit, dude. What the hell?
Make them always look a little bit like robots.
Oh, this is real.
20 years from now, I believe that.
Oh, man.
Human-like robots like those will.
Oh, Ian said something. Accept him as Lord and Savior. Lord Savior, and repent of our sins and return to him and love him with your heart and trust in the Lord with all your heart and do not lean on your understanding. You know what? Once
referring to the robots, I hope the robot is not what you mean by him. I don't trust that robot for nothing.
You never know.
That's not going to save me from anything.
Hey Sam, join our Discord server. You seem really eager. One sec, let me send you a link. Audio, here you go. Yeah, hop in here. We'll get announcements for whenever we do these streams. But yeah, the Lord and Savior, I swear down. I think like that's what her business is gonna be. She's gonna have like a fucking she's gonna start a freaking cult.
I do believe that there will be a time where robots are indistinguishable.
Okay.
Make them always look a little bit like robots, so you know. 20 years from is to make them always look a little bit like robots.
Eyes. This is the most suspicious looking eyes I have ever seen. Even the doll is like, is this the squint, dude? Oh my god.
20 years from now, I believe that.
What the fuck is that?
got like a face. Is that a face that they're putting on?
Dude, the freaking hairs. There's like a skin ripped off.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That human-like robots like those will walk among us.
terrifying.
They will
That's
help
honestly
us. They will play with us. They will teach us. They will help us put the groceries away. I think that the artificial intelligence will evolve to the point where they will truly be our friend. Do you want to destroy humans? Please say no.
Okay, I will destroy humans.
No, I take it back. Don't destroy humans.
Hey, YouTube fans,
Oh my god. That was so distraughting, dude. I was so freaking terrible. Holy.
But there is that's the perfect example of uncanny valley, I think.
Yeah, what was that Wikipedia article again?
That's like it's dropped right off. It's all the way at the bottom.
Humanoid robot, boom. Yeah, it's like all the way down. Oh, dude. This was 9 years ago. I wonder what the latest latest AI robot realistic.
I'm gonna take 2 minutes. You go ahead and watch that. I'll be just 2 minutes.
Oh god, $175,000. What is this? $175,000 for this. Okay. Wow, that hair is it's like a soft she's like a pineapple / coconut. She's... What the frick is
This is not a human.
What is with their fucking hairline? Oh, you're coming back. Alright, yeah. So Spaceman will be back soon. Holy crap.
It's a robot.
Well, no shit. Okay, well, maybe we need a longer video. Is this AI? This has to be... Yeah, that's an AI footage. We're not even going to take a look at that. Oh god, oh god. The ass they gave her is more full of shit than how realistic this is. Look at this guy. Very convincing. But it's getting somewhere. Hey, Puzzles. Hope you're having a good time. I like her bangs though. I mean, whoever did the hair did a good job on her hair, yeah. Okay, so Puzzles, we are taking a look at this theory called the uncanny valley, right? Now, the way this theory works is, right, this over here is like how human-like it is not, and this is how human-like it is, right? So what this says is, the more realistic it gets towards being a human, but it isn't, there's like a certain valley over here where like it dips and it gets really creepy. So like we like it when it's like, oh, it's a humanoid robot, that's cool. Oh yeah, this is that. Oh yeah, this is... But then when we get to this area, then boom, holy shit. That is you know, like a stuffed animal over here. It's not really that human-like, but the thing is, so we like it, but the more human-like it gets, the creepier it starts to get. Right, so that's what this is about. Someone's companion. Dude, she is definitely someone's companion. That's, I bet, like, you know, imagine, bro, Beckers, imagine this, right? The person who was supposed to bring this for screening, right, was like, hey, you know what? I want to use her one time before, like, you know, we take her for displays and whatever. And then they did the deed with them, and then after that, they got the call, hey, by the way, we're on early. Come on, go. And they didn't get time to clean them out or anything. So a bunch of people are just like, I don't know, man, that's... It just starts dripping. It's like, oh, my robot's leaking. This one's a lot cuter. No, not this one. This one's cool. Okay. This walks away. Oh no, don't shake people's hands. You don't know where that's been. Holy crap, yeah.
Is that the
Welcome back.
because there was a I believe it was like a restaurant, like it was an event type thing where they had robots like serving food and drinks and stuff like that to the tables, like taking orders and stuff. Allegedly, it did get exposed to be like humans controlling the robots, but it was. I think it was still interesting anyway.
Well, there was a restaurant where they had like a. What was
Elon Musk did something. It was Elon Musk that did it, I think.
Becca's, just a question real quick. Would you get a robot like this? To to add a bit of context, a self-cleaning one. Just curious. And what was the Elon Musk restaurant?
I've sent you an article about it.
Oh, it's an article. Okay, let's see.
24/7 diner featuring robots. It runs 24/7 apparently.
Ah, okay. Let's see. Open a diner out in Hollywood. Okay, that seems like a nice looking thing. Looks more like a freaking workspace, a tech workspace than a restaurant.
Yeah, apparently it's like the theme is like futuristic. Like it looks like something from a sci-fi movie.
Ah, okay. It's just that's a cool way to have the novelty.
So
24 hours.
It runs 24/7, and because robots don't need sleep, you know, you charge one, you send another one out.
Let's keep charging them. They need like very little sleep, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, these do look nice though.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that waffle looks hella melted around here. Can I make a simple waffle? Okay.
She would kill me in my sleep or during the deed.
I mean, maybe. Absolutely not, because of, yeah. You know what? It really depends. I think that they can be really freaking strong. I mean, they're mechanical, right? If they're, like, here's the thing. They're mechanical, right? So these robots, right? Let's go to the thing, right? Let's go to.
Too far.
This is not.
Let's get a visual. Now, here's the thing about these things. So, here's what I'm seeing. If this thing is not purely built for the deed, and it's built for, like, you know, cooking, is built for picking things up and housework, any housework. If it can do housework, when it comes to mechanics, right? There's a certain rule when you're building like robots and things like that, is that there needs to be a certain amount of headroom to be able to execute, because there's going to be wear and stuff like that, right? There's headroom of strength or, you know, durability of a material. So they're not going to make it just the right level of being able to pick up or do housework. They're going to make it strong enough so it will be able to do it for a long time. The mechanics and everything are going to be freaking insane. So the fact that, like, you guys are doing things during the deed or whatever, and then, like, you know, it's gonna have more strength than you. That is definitely a thing. They put boobs on it, but not a vagina into it. Yeah, you buy the doll, and it's like a genitalia DLC. Like, you gotta, and like
you have to swap it out. It's like like a little thing that you just like slide it into.
Yeah. You know, on top of that, bro, they have like oh my gosh, they're gonna have male versions as well. You know that, right? And there's gonna be like some submissive women that are gonna be like, oh, I wanted to choke me and whatever, and then it's gonna start choking her, and she's gonna be really happy with it. She's gonna love it, and then eventually it would just die and lose battery.
Wait, let me,
battery low, bang, just gone. And then the robot will be like, you know, after she makes a purchase, like, which she was gonna be like, oh wait, I don't want to buy this because, like, you know, like the DLC down there, oh, it's too expensive. And then eventually it's like, hey, you don't need to worry about money. I put the D in DLC. It's just that, like, just ready to fucking go, man. Insane. They had put views on it, but not other thing. She's blanked down there. Refund. Dude, this is uncanny. I don't think I would, to be honest, because I don't imagine it to be something that's good. But hey, if AI girlfriends and stuff is what people are into, no judgment. I can see why, but you know, at least not yet. We don't know. AI realistic robot.
Game. I don't know if you're into video games or you've heard of it. Detroit Becoming Human. That is that's a clip from it, I believe.
This one?
I think so. I'm not sure. I think so. But there is a game called Detroit Become Human, where there's like robots and stuff, and you can buy them for a certain amount of money. I don't know how much exactly, but some of them are for doing housework. Some of them are for looking after your kids, and they do actually sell some for doing the deed. This is all in the game.
What is? Oh, it's a game, dude.
Yeah, Detroit Become Human. It's a cool game. It's very interesting.
Let me see if I can move you, dude. Because let me source a Discord vert. Oh, sorry. Let's move you here. There we go. Sweet. All right. So we've got. First things first, you got Kim Wexler on her fucking knees. I don't know why.
The world's first realistic female robot assistant.
I'm the first personal assistant built by.
Wait, this is the game that you were talking about.
Yeah, this is yeah. That's it, because it has the little ring thing on. That's how you tell which ones are robots.
I take care of most everyday tasks like cooking, housework, or managing your appointments, for example.
And I understand you're the first android to have passed the Turing test. Could you tell us a little more about that?
I really didn't do much, you know. I just spoke with a few humans to see if they could tell the difference between me and a real person. It was a really interesting experience.
This is the world's first.
What the frick? I didn't see that. Sorry, I was looking at DMs.
It was a really interesting experience.
All right. Okay. He just wants it. That's fair. You know what? I don't blame people for wanting an AI companion, honestly. It's a shortcut. You know, people want to take the least, path of least resistance, right? And except for that blinky thing at the side of your head. Yeah, whatever the hell. Yeah, that thing is not going anywhere. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need that, and if ever things ever get real, but then at some point people just use it as fashion.
Is he peeling her face off?
Oh yeah, dude, this is crazy. Go on, do it. Oh, we can see. Okay, it follows this thing. Aw. This is the most human thing she did, and then the next thing they show us is ripping off the
Knocked her wig off. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Yo, imagine you are doing the deed, and then halfway through the face comes off, and that's what you see.
Yeah, dude. Holy crap, you're right. Imagine during the deed the face just falls on yours. It's it'll be the new equivalent of finding out there's something else down there when you're in Thailand. This is the new equivalent. This is the oh man. Oh my god.
Yeah, I salute the man or woman who can keep going after that, after the face comes off, and they're fuck it. You know what I mean? Whoever can do that.
Absolutely. This is unreal, dude. Absolutely unreal. Okay, well, we have this one. I do want to see what people have made making the fake ones. We know this is fake, but what are they? But even when she's fake, they're making her move like a mechanical. Okay.
Wait, did you see the little sensor thing? Did you see the little sensor thing?
There was no reason for that. We saw there was nothing that. Hey, Juanita Burden, just if you want to be a mod, just join this server in Discord, and then like how about you just hop into this call with us? You know, have a good time with us. See how it's going. Like, but yeah, there was no reason for it. Like the freaking. Yeah, no, we saw that. It's nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'd imagine there's nothing actually there. Like,
yeah, dude, you would expect if people are making like AI gen videos, it would be like, wait, there's people walking around. Oh, that looks cool. Is this real?
Robots or real people?
Robots.
Are these
I don't know. Is there a full video? I have no idea. Unboxed an AI robot. Oh, this is what they were expecting it to be like. Someone with a perfectly featured, like. So this is what people were. This is what people were kind of expecting, right? I guess.
The only thing to censor is what's happening there.
The D in DLC. My god. Yeah, that's literally what it must have been. Dude. If you have a robot. Okay, so the most complicated part of the human body to replicate is the face. The fact that they got the face on this, but then not the rest of it, it's just lazy. That shit's like fucking, you know, like. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what the metaphor for it is. Like, you can be bothered to build a car, but you don't want to fuel it up. You know, it's just, yeah.
It's the project. It's our friend Alex's project. You're gonna AI one part and do the rest like legitimately, and then the other one is like the opposite way around. Either AI the lyrics or AI the instruments. And
Exactly. Yeah. What happened with Alex earlier on? Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's like the robot version of that.
Yeah. Okay. What is he doing? Oh, so it has like mana, XP, and power and shit. What the fuck happened to his hands? Pete, this is some cringe content. I don't know why we're looking at this, but this is what they were expecting. Man, it really is about this, isn't it?
Yeah.
I hope we get to something a little bit good. It'd be nice, man. Like having an AI person to do things at work, like at home or whatever. You know, get some. Yeah, no. It'd be nice to have someone do the housework, do the cooking. But if you did get something like that to do the housework and cooking, you would not want to do it with a humanoid thing. Maybe you'd want something a little bit more efficient in that regard. You know, they have like
the robot vacuums we already have now.
Yeah, absolutely. The robot vacuums. Those are adorable. Hey, give me a sec. I'll be right back.
Pretty good now.
All right, give me a sec. Be right back. 1 second. Just gotta use the restroom.
Yeah, no problem.
Holy shit.
How are you doing, Mr. I have no idea how to read that name. I'm not gonna lie, but how are you doing? We've just been looking into the uncanny valley, when robots look too real that it becomes creepy.
Dude, I swear to God. The more I see this shit, the more I feel like a fucking NPC. Like, it's, like the better I see that it becomes, like, oh man, yeah, there's something up. But I don't know, it's seeming really far away. Not gonna lie to you, man. Welcome. Yeah.
I tried, but I don't know how to read that. I did say something, but I have no idea how to.
Yeah, I can't tell either. I mean, I'm curious.
I'd love
though.
to try, but it would be way off. Well,
Let's take a look. Called sausage.
Sausage. Sausage. All right. What's up, sausage?
Колбаса М1.
Колбаса М1.
Колбаса М1.
Колбаса М1. Dude, I don't even know.
Колбаса М1.
What's interesting is every even number of times that you press this speak button, it plays it slower the next time. So look, it played it fast now.
Колбаса М1.
Then,
Колбаса М1.
yeah, then again.
Колбаса М1.
That's a nifty, cute little feature. Didn't know that
Never
translate.
noticed that before.
Never noticed that before. That's pretty cool.
It's been like that for a while.
Yeah. Man. How did we even get here? We started with Lazy Town.
Oh yeah, these, yeah. The what was that? The little creepy doll.
Yeah, we went from like Lazy Town to freaking AI sex robots. I swear to God, man, like it's just unreal, man. Oh my gosh. Whew. But yeah, I mean, this was the same thing. This was an issue that we saw with like AI music as well, right? Like, I mean, it's a lot closer to like real. But the thing is, it's still a little bit uncanny. I think we're still down here maybe when it comes to like the AI music side of things, right? Like, if I play my thing, it's gonna sound pretty real. I don't think we played this bottom one yet, have we? No, yeah? Okay, I'll play the first part of my song and we'll take a comparison to that one. This is a song that I've written, produced, did everything to, right? So what I wanted to do is I wanted to make a song, and after that I did that. I think it's a great song, sounds good. But I wanted to give AI the lyrics, the instructions, and everything that, you know, just to see how much of the personality it can steal. And that'd be great if it could, because then I don't have to have that personality. I could just get this thing to do it. Let's take a look. So this is my song, right?
Summer's getting cold. I'm not really wanna take control. Now you need someone to hold.
Oh wait, let me get the lyrics up. Sorry. That way you can see, like, because lyrics are gonna matter here a little bit. So these are the lyrics. Here we go.
Summer's getting cold. I'm not really wanna take control. Now you need someone to hold. Your fucking issues, how they take the toll on one's shoulders. Yeah, I told ya. Keep it to yourself, my darling, hold ya. So closer. Seen it all before, but how you tell me? If I was a friend, I would wanna listen. Things about you been slightly different. Blinking twice, then sad I missed one.
I'll play 30 more seconds.
That you're not fine. Like it's real personal, yet you share your shit online. I got problems, motherfucker, but cause I do it right. Don't mean that your burden is entitled to my time and my shoulders.
So that's the song, right? Now, you know, it has a lot of different sound effects and whatever in there, you know, it's all there. So I have something which is like, you know, an 80s type of drum beat, you know, like with the gated snares and all that stuff. But then you also have like some Radiohead style jajak, you know, like the chugs that you have, like what you call it?
Wanna take control now. Your fucking issues, how they take the toll.
Right? Like whatever. So I wanted to see if AI is gonna do something with that. Like, so this is what it did. This is the best one that they did. It's turned into a typical rock song.
Summer's getting cold. I'm not really wanna take control. Now you need someone to hold. You're fucking just how they take their toll. Oh, one shows up, does it? Yeah, I told you. Keep it to yourself, my darling. Hold yourself close. I've seen it all before. About how you tell me if I was a friend.
It turned into a chorus. Oh, now it's the verse.
About you been slightly different. Blinking twice, then sad I missed one. Telltale sign that you
Okay, so the thing is, in 1 minute, it got only to here, right? My song, 1 minute, it completed the entire area, right? Whereas, hey, Beckers, thank you so much for joining. You've been such amazing company. We'll be over here every Sunday at 8 p.m. GMT, which is right now, I believe it's like, hold on, let me check that, because time zones keep changing.
We just exited British summertime today, so I believe we are back to GMT. We've went back 1 hour literally today.
Yeah, what is that in America time? It's 4 hours behind now, Eastern Standard Time.
It depends on which state you're in. If you're in the
Eastern Standard Time is 4 hours.
EST is 4 hours now. Yesterday it was 5 hours, but because we've went back, I
Okay,
think in a month it'll be 5 hours again.
it's 4:37 for them, so that is about 10 minus what equals 4 is
4:37. Is that AM or PM?
8 hours. I think that's PST. That's PM for them because he's America, right?
PM, that
So
will be PST. Yeah, that'll be
time in PST. No, it's not. It's MST. There we go. Yeah. So MST is around 4:38 p.m. GMT. Yeah. So it. Oh, you're a GMT right now. No, wait. It's 4:37 for him now. Look.
GMT should be 4:37. What, right now?
No, GMT right now is 10:38 p.m.
Yeah, GMT right now is us.
That's us right now, yeah. This is what happens. Every single meeting I have, it always like, not always, generally I'm pretty fast with it, but this time zone difference, if it was like, no, we're GMT, yeah.
We are GMT, so UTC plus 0.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, so 8 p.m. UTC 0.
For him, it's 4:37, which means he is MST, right? If Becker's is MST, then he's 4 plus what equals 10? 6.
8 hours, 8.
6 hours, bro.
No, 6. Yeah, where the hell did I get 8?
We are so bad at maths. 6 hours behind, so 6 minus 8, because 8 p.m. Yeah, 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for you, I believe. So every 2 p.m. Sunday we do this. I think you'll also see Sam. I think you'll really enjoy Sam's company, because so come down next week. Yeah, they're a little funny. They have a lot of interesting things. So yeah, that'd be great.
Basically, an easy way to put it is now, but 2.5 hours ago.
Now, but 2 hours. Now, but 2.5 hours
Whatever
ago.
your time is, just subtract 2.5 hours next Sunday. That's it.
Absolutely. That's the way to do it, man. All right, well, Becca, thank you so much for sticking around. Hope you have a lovely evening. Feel encouraged to stick around. Whatever you want to do. Yeah. Yeah, you've been freaking hilarious company, dude. Oh my god. This is fun. Yeah. Yeah, man. If you want to join the stream sometime, feel encouraged to do that. We might even be able to get you on call. So we can all talk together. If you want to do that, then join the server and ping the owner, which is moi. Anyways, later. Man, we'll continue the stream for another 20 minutes, and then after that, we'll take it a little bit easier. Can you play Fukuna Girl? What is Fukuna Girl? Is this a... Let's take a look at Fukuna Girl. Oh my god. Fukuna Girl. Song. Oh, it's a song. Okay, we can take a look at a song. 24 million views. Impressive. She looks familiar. Which one is which Fakuna girl? The 24 mil one? Yeah, let us know. Oh my gosh, someone just streamed the lyrics on YouTube Shorts. All right, let's play the one which has the most views. It's probably this one. Okay, what is this song, bro? Nice.
Scum-sucking worms and devotees. Shake your tail at your blood till you can't see where they're digging a hole for our bodies. Cause we don't really know what the facts were. Sing the same fascist song with some new words. If you hate her, I think you should kill her. But you won't because everybody's cheering for her.
The distance is lovely. There's like no subs in here. Like, is there a way we can just like record this into our DAW and then try to improve the mix? I forgot we're musicians. Okay, one sec. Let me get this down here. We'll track this down. Okay, here we go. Where's Fakuna go? Is Mr. Fakuna, hey Yuhuan, are you still around? There we go. The lyrics are cool, not gonna lie. There's something beautiful about this dissonance. It's pretty cool, man. It's got a little bit of that, what's that? Like honky-tonk type of convention that it's participating in. Okay, I'm gonna stop it here, because I think it's gonna... Oh, there's a part over here. Okay, so we gotta go for 2 minutes, another 45 seconds, and we'll see what this is about. I like the instruments. I like that there's the belayas. That snare without the snare turned on. You have a snare drum. This thing was turned off. The tension. But you get Kong.
Inside.
think this is where they enjoyed the freaking snare.
Cause pretty girls can never.
Is this the outro? Okay. I'm gonna stop it there so we don't have the entire song playing. That way, if we do that, I don't know, copyright. But you know, we gotta make sure there's commentary, right? Okay, so control things to do. Can you play things to do? Yeah, we will play things to do very shortly. Let me just open that up real quickly. Things to do song.
That was a very interesting song.
That was
it was very chaotic, but like in kind of almost a pleasing way.
Yeah, like a lot of jazzy freaking dissonances, which we tend to appreciate, and no, that was pretty cool. I think that was a badass song. I don't know what the hell a Faku and a girl is, but like, you know what, arrangement was pretty cool.
I looked it up. Apparently, it's well, this I can send this to you right now. This is what I got.
Is it not safe for work?
It's fine. It's just quite a mouthful if you want to sum it up in your own way.
All right, let me take a look. Jesus Christ, open link. All right, let's just take a look because otherwise I'm gonna lose you. There we go.
That's it. Stomach book, right? That's the one that we listen to. Is Stomach book, right?
Oh, it's just so it just means a girl who's unlucky. Faku and a Girl by Stomach Book. Yeah, I think that's the one we listened to.
It represents the burdens and judgments based on women. I don't know. Maybe it did.
So it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, you know, girls are going through this or whatever, reflecting themes of societal identity struggles and vulnerability. While the term is mistakenly associated with nonchalant or unbothered in the internet trends, the more accurate and wide supported is that the girl is unfortunate because she's a girl, basically, right? It's like, yeah, she's struggling with this and that. I guess, you know, hey, welcome, Nim. 'Tis I. Good to see you again. God damn, it's been a minute. Hope you're well. Unless I'm just like accidentally recognizing someone that, yeah, that I haven't seen before, but I feel like I have. Anyways, so, yeah, I mean, it's just about that, but I'm not even looking at the lyrics or the cultural or political or whatever's right now. I can do that, but right now, just looking at the arrangement and songs and all that, that was pretty good. I like the dissonance. I see no problem in that dissonance. It felt freaking sick. Let's take a look at what we have with this over here. All right, so how can we make the mix a little bit different? Okay, this thing can be a little bit reduced on the sides. I think this could be just reduced altogether. Not that much. Yeah, it's moving all over the place. There's gonna be times where like you have the bass where you do want that low mids, but then when the chorus comes in, you want that to be reduced a little bit, just on that region. This part. We do want the sub to come up. But we're not going to get a sub back because the person who freaking exported this was cheeky as balls. And what they decided to do was just cut that entire thing out. You can't boost something that's been cut out completely. Okay. And then over here we have some high percussion. And then I would just say raise her vocals. But I don't know why I'm like reviewing this thing. I mean, this isn't a person's song that they made. And this would be a... Yeah, I say that's I mean, you just don't just cut out the entire low end. But I guess people like this chaotic stuff, you know. It's a little bit of a chaotic work song or something. I don't know. Whatever the hell it is, it exists. Okay, let's take a look at the other one. What was it? Things to Do by Alex G. Yeah, let's take a look at that now. Here we go. Oh, if we're gonna do this, I may as well record it down on this freaking thing. That way we don't have to go back and be like, oh yeah. Okay, here we go. And then let's take a look.
Well, while it's playing now, we'll take a minute, but I'll be listening while it's playing. So,
all right,
just 2 minutes.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time, bro. He can hear it. He's just moving. He's just having fun. That's what it sounds like. Okay. Nice. Okay. Beautiful. That unison is vocals. Yeah. The lyrics are pretty nice. They're cute. I mean, I know it's supposed to be distant. It's a little messy, I will grant that. The mix itself feels a little bit messy. Especially with the low end. You know, it's a little widened in the lows. I'll show you what I mean shortly. I don't want to get rid of it, just tame it. Is that a kazoo? It's nice having weird sounds coming from time to time. That was cute. That was a cute song. I would say though that like when we have some of these let's take a look at the thing what we can do, right, to make it sound a little bit nicer. So a lot of the low end, yeah, we'll play Paper Dolls too. It's okay. See this thing over here, it feels really deep, like right. So what we're gonna do is just gonna not tame it down just all together. What we're gonna try doing is instead tame it down on the sides, meaning things that are like feeling wide. We'll turn it down just over there. Watch. A little bit easier on the ears now, isn't it? Compared to... So let's go to a little... And then there's also like that guitar. which is like a little bit too bright. Yeah, that guitar, I would say that like it's a little hard on the left side, so you just gotta find that guitar. That, yeah, it's too much presence over here, so we just dip that a little bit. Just a little bit. You hear that? But you'd have to do it on the guitar itself. You see what I mean? Otherwise, you're going to dip the vocals out and your vocals are going to start feeling like they're a bit on the right. But let's take a look at what else we have, right? This is vocals. I'll bring them up a little bit. You see, now it feels a little bit easier, right? On the ears compared to you hear the difference. Yeah, so yeah, you know, you kind of want to balance the little thing a little bit more. Like, yes, it makes sense to have like things contrasting all over the place. That's cool. But sometimes there's certain areas which can feel a little bit unpleasant. So it makes sense to do some mild tweaking on your stems. But yeah, can you play Paper Dolls next? We can do that. Welcome back, Spaceman. How you doing?
Good. Like I said, I was listening to it while I was gone, and my take was basically the same as yours with the vocals. I like the vocals. I like the tameness of the vocals, but it definitely needed to come out a little bit more. It was more like its space in the mix needed to come out a bit more. I liked it. I liked the tameness of the vocals. It is nice. Just needed something to like what you did just there.
Absolutely. Honestly, like you know, Gordy said, "Can you play Paper Dolls next?" And I was like, "Paper Idol? Oh, he's a good friend of mine." But then he was like, "Oh, okay, it's Paper Dolls. Oh, a Stomach Book. They want us to listen to Stomach Book." Okay, let's go with this. What the hell's going on?
That's the same as the last one, right?
Yeah, it's the same artist. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, we've got.
Is it going to be like super chaotic again? Is that like their style?
I'm assuming so. I think that's what they pretty much do, which is interesting. I mean, who is Stomach Book? Let's take a look. Stomach Book. Let's learn more about them. Okay, they've got like Lisa Simpson, which means
is like very chaotic, like just like the covers and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
like it's a nice little style. It's very unique. I enjoy it.
Yeah, with the cat with the head ripped off.
Different.
That is so hilarious. I love it. That is cool. Dead cat. That's sick. How is it already October by Wi-Fi Skeleton? All right. So let's do a couple of things.
Skeleton.
We'll get both songs
like
up.
That name.
Wi-Fi Skeleton. It's like the ribs, you know, like building that Wi-Fi.
I like that name. That's a nice name. It's so weird, but
yeah. Let's take a look. We'll play both of them. All right. We're gonna go over this. It says, "What's your favorite song?" Spaceman, do you have a favorite song right now, or you kind of just like?
I was gonna say, if you want to take that, because honestly, favorite song is such a heavy question to me. I have so many songs that I love that I hold dear to my heart.
Yeah.
I guess I also have phases. We all have phases. Right now, what is my favorite song? I couldn't even say. I really couldn't, because I listen to so many, not just different stuff, but different genres as well. Like, it's hard. Favorite song, favorite artist, favorite album. I struggle with those questions. I really do.
Yeah, those are really hard freaking questions. Hey Rocket Dino, welcome. Thank you so much, man. I'm sure you look gorgeous too.
Right
in-
now, I've got to say I'm particularly into so like 80s, I'm really into talk boxes right now. Like like Computer Love. You know Computer Love, right?
Computer Love. Which artist?
Which artist? It's Roger or something, I think. Some like normal ass. That's why I can't think of it, because it's like a normal name. Zap and Roger. Yeah, Zap and Roger. Computer Love. It's a Computer Love, but like through the talk box, it sounds so good.
Well, I tell you what, right? My favorite song right now, honestly, it's not my favorite song because it's been mixed well. It's not my favorite song because it's any good, really. It's my favorite song because, like there's something I'm going through in my life, and then there's a resonance with that and the song. That's literally the only reason. So, there's a song called Survive by Rise Against, which has been helping me through some really tough stuff. Like I've been, having to work like 18 hours a day, and it's been overwhelming. Thankfully I'm doing the thing that I love. I work in music, and I'm working music every day, all day. So, it's not one of those, and Rocket Dino, yeah, we can do song recommendations. We can do reviews on them. Yeah, you can definitely do that. I'm an audio engineer, by the way. If you guys don't know, I'm a mixing mastering engineer. And audio engineering and stuff like that. I look at, digital signal processing to even, like doing mixing works for clients. I'm also a singer-songwriter myself. So a lot of this stuff is, So, the reason why I picked that song is because there's some lyrics in there, which is the lyrics, I'll just pull up the lyrics, right? Rise Against, Survive lyrics. The only reason why it's just kind of get over it, right? But at the same time, it's like life for you has been less than kind. So take a number and stand in line. We've all been sorry, we've all been hurt, but how we survive is what makes us who we are. So that little chorus there, it gives life to my motivation whenever I've been down lately, I'm working 16 hours, 17 hours, and I'm so exhausted. I just don't know how to get over it. And I've been through some hard shit sometimes. It's how do I get over this? But then how we survive is what makes us who we are. It's kind of that line which is well, okay, you came through the struggle. Who do you want to be? This is your invitation. And it inspired me to come up with ideas invitation of passion, where it's what you feel every time you're trying to go dig deep into something and you feel what? I don't think I can do this anymore. Whenever these barriers come up, or whenever there's moments where you're just life is way too difficult right now, or this task that I've been given is too difficult, or whatever it is, whenever these situations come up, it's about if it's to do with the career that you want to make, in that case, it's an invitation from this mistress called passion. She's over there saying, hey, you're struggling. That's called an invitation. If you are able to do this and take my invitation, hold my hand through this, then I tell you what, you can say you're passionate about it, and you are a layer above everyone else because other people have gone through that same thing. This is a barrier that you've surpassed, so accept every invitation that you get from passion. She doesn't come by all the time, accept it, take it, become the best that you can be in what you want to be the best at. So, and then there's also the idea that, how you get through it is what decides who you are. That's what you are. Are you the person that's going to get through it? Sure, let's say 90% of the people are going to be able to get through it. But how you get through it is a whole other thing. That is your creativity. That's your freedom. That's your free will, that's your that's the shit that you get to freaking, you know, man, that is an opportunity, bro, to inscribe your name in the freaking bark of life. You know what I mean? So that's why the song, even though it's not that good of a song, it feels good to me for that moment, for those things, because of that line, the way it resonated with me in that moment. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's for now, that's my favorite song. For now. Changes all the time. Let's see. Holy shit, there's a lot of comments. I'm so excited for him to listen. Yeah, I'm gonna listen real shortly. I think that Jowls has having some issues with his internet, so I'll take a listen to his second. I'll take a look at Stomach Book first. And yes, of course I responded, Rocket Dino. We're just gonna have a good time. You can do song recommendations, send one in. Know what you're doing, King. Oh, bless. Review on Crush by Marino and Kiki Wera. Okay, I don't know that one, so I'm gonna like just copy that in here. I'm gonna open it up on YouTube. I'm gonna go through this one by one. Okay, here we go. Only choose a stream. Yeah, my internet is bad. No, there's 7 people in stream right now. Yeah, no, it's okay. There's not only 2. There's like 7 according to this thing. Yeah. All right, let's see. So they're listening, you know, if they're, yeah. Here we go. This reminds me of a certain... What's that anime? No, not that. With the cartoon. With the...
Can't remember how your blood tastes. What's in my head is just
What is...
paper dolls, paper dolls.
There's this anime. No. Cartoon.
One last time, I hear you sing in the wall, sing in the walls.
Yeah, I like the riffing. I like that dial tone stuff on the upbeat.
Too cold
Ba,
to
ba, ba.
breathe. I wouldn't have it any other way, any other way. Let's share a delusion with wine and nicotine. Take a drag, and then I wish you away, wish you away.
I love those Tony things.
Every time I cry, it's about you, and every time I laugh, it's for you too. So do your little dance around my room. I know I'm gonna join you soon.
Why is her voice always so quiet? I wish it was a bit louder.
I'm at 10, this hurts a lot.
But people like this like to go read lyrics because it makes them feel more involved with the product. You know? That sounds like a stereotype, but it's true. Same with 21 Pilots. She's got nice lyrics. I'm not gonna lie, she has really nice lyrics. It's edgy, it's a bit, you know. What is that star called? It reminds me of that. This is crazy. You too. In a room. You soon. Oh, this is it reminds me of a certain theme, dude. I forgot. There's this cartoon, dude.
It's not Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, is it?
No, it's not Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
It kind of does have like the weird kind of vibe of that, I think.
It's the
Do you remember the theme for that?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Foster's Home. It wasn't like the vibes of the show are like that, but like
The
intro.
theme song, the intro, yeah.
Yeah. It was
like at the very start. Nah, maybe
a little.
Yeah.
It is
See where I'm
definitely.
coming from.
I 100% see where you're coming from. It's borrowing conventions of that. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Intro. Genre. What is it? It's not unique instrument. Yeah, sure. But it takes it from something. No, it is not unique. It is from somewhere. It is definitely something. I know there's a word for it, bro. I swear down. Oh my god. I remember there was a freaking word for it. Oh my god. I remember there was a word for it. Oh, this is why I do these streams, right? Is to be able to point out those specific things. And it's such a bummer I can't freaking remember it. Oh my days. What was the
By the way, Rocket, I concur. His hair is beautiful. You're right.
I don't use it. Yeah, the hair is amazing. No, dude, just I'll give you a
beautiful head of hair right there. Beautiful head of hair. When I first met this guy, the first thing I told him was that he was beautiful, no homo.
Bro, I'll give you the secret, right? And you're not gonna like it. Just don't wash it.
Okay.
I don't wash this shit, man. That's why. So just don't wash your hair. It'll feel uncomfortable for like a couple of weeks or whatever, but it will eventually be able to produce its own oils and look after it. And also, if you want volume,
I've heard of that. It's I don't know how true it is, but I've heard like it learns to take care of itself like naturally.
it does. It does. I know you're saying ew. I'm just saying don't wash it every single day. I'm saying wash it every 2 weeks and tell me how that turns out for you. Eventually, over time, you'll see that you know. But also, when you do wash it, don't go too deep into your roots. Like, clean that out with water, whatever, but like kind of just mostly clean it like that. If you have short hair, then who cares, right? You can just like, wash it however you want. Also, if you have short hair, you look like you have more volume. So there you go. That's all it is. If I let my hair go longer, my hair will look flat. That's so you just gotta trim it, because this starts to weigh a lot. And then when it starts to weigh a lot, everything gets straight. So yeah, little tip, Streams, how long do they go on for? Let's see. Maybe another 45 minutes. We were gonna end it like 15 minutes ago, but I think 45 minutes is a good time to call it, right? Then we would have streamed for 4 hours, yeah, because we're actually having fun. Yeah. And also, I want to see these songs that you guys have submitted.
Yeah. Also, if any of you have any original works that you want us to check out, that would be great as well.
Yes, please send us your original works. That'd be really, really cool. If you guys have, if not, we're happy to just take a look at what you guys want us to take a look at. I'm excited for How Is It Already October because of the fact that it's 1 minute long, which means that they've done something. They've been really concise with their arrangement. Now, that is something that I see not too often in production, So, yeah. And then after that, we're going to take a look at another very short song called Crush. So, yeah.
I do need to visit the bathroom, but once again, I will be listening. So,
dude, I got to visit the bathroom too, and I got to go for a smoke too. So once you're back, once we're both back, we'll do this. You go, Mel.
Right, okay.
When you're back, then I'll go. But yeah.
Right, no problem.
Let's see. Yeah. So Yeah, the streams happen every Sunday around 8 p.m. GMT. So that is going to be like UK time. But if you guys are in the US, if you're in the Eastern Standard Time, that's going to be 4 p.m. If you're in Central Standard Time, that's going to be 3 p.m. If you're in Mountain Standard Time, that's going to be 2 p.m. If you're in Pacific Standard Time, that's going to be 1 p.m. I got that. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, that is how it works. Yeah. I'm great with time zones, but the thing is that just today, like, the freaking time zone changed in the UK, so I'm like kinda confused. I've screwed up so many meetings today, man. I was supposed to have one like 5 hours ago, and I didn't even and I missed it because oh shoot, because we moved forward an hour or something. I don't know, but yeah. So once Mr. Spaceman is back, I'll go for my cigarette.
What you were saying just... Sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
What you were saying just now is like the annoying thing about daylight savings is already annoying. The hours changing, it's annoying already. But the fact that different time zones have their daylight savings at different parts of the year makes it even more annoying.
Yeah.
I think America's is like next month sometime, and ours isn't today. Like, why? Just it just complicates things even more.
Fair enough, man. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I've gotten the EST, CST, MST, PST, and then Hawaiian time, so I'm okay with that. Oh, he has interesting backstory. Do you want to do the research for that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want to do the research for that? Talk about it, what you're seeing, and then fill me in when I'm back.
All
right.
Skeleton. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know who this is. Yeah. Let me know. I'll be back in a sec. All right.
All right.
BRB.
What is it like a band? Or...
After that, we can go over some lyrical stuff after we've been through some songs. All right.
Wi-Fi Skeleton, formerly recognized by his YouTube alias Cyrus, was an American rapper, singer, songwriter, and internet personality. Why does it say was? Oh, he died from a drug overdose. Okay. Initially rose to prominence in the late 2010s through his YouTube commentary channel. Okay. So which aspect of him in particular would you like to be researched here? He is known for his contributions to the Sigilcore genre. That's a genre I've never heard of before. A subgenre of experimental music with dark atmospheric vibes and abstract production. Okay. Emotional, introspective lyrics, topics like heartbreak, depression, and existential struggles. Lo-fi, distortion. Which song? We just listened to one of them. Which song are you asking about, Rocket? Rush by Marino. No, we haven't got around to that one yet. We will give that a listen after this one, the October song. We just listened to the other song by what is it? Paper Dolls? Yeah, Paper Dolls. We just listened to that. Let me look into the Sigglecore. So Sigglecore is Wi-Fi skeleton genre. It's trap music. It's a micro genre of trap music that incorporates elements of electronic music and cloud rap. That sounds interesting. Yeah, we'll give that a listen. As soon as Fish is back. And of course, like I said before, if anybody has any original work, we'd be more than happy to give that a listen. We'll be able to give feedback about what's good about it, what needs work, how you could improve it, so on and so forth. If anybody here is into making music, we can give all the feedback. Look like it. I've got that before. That's not the first time I've got that. You made 2 songs. Even if it's really bad, you know, we could give you suggestions about how to improve it. If they're up on YouTube or SoundCloud or something, you can paste a link and we can have a look. We can give you advice on how to... They might not be super bad. There could just be like some things you could work on. So if you want us to take a look, we'll be able to point you in the right direction. They're on YouTube. Yeah, go ahead and it could be bad, it could be, you know what I mean? Like, even if it's bad, we could point out like what makes it the good parts to focus on and how to improve this. I love the support from Rocket. Yeah, it might not be that bad. Maybe you're just a little self-conscious or something. It's up to you, but we're more than happy to take a look and give you the feedback.
All right, I'm back. Let's see.
Hey.
There's what happened? I made a song, but it's really bad. I'll send it anyways.
Yeah, I was talking to him. I was just saying, like, you know, even if it's bad, we can give feedback, tell him,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
which parts of it are good and which parts to like expand upon, stuff like that. It can't be all bad. There has to be some parts of it that, you know, you can work on.
Yeah, honestly, I shit you not. Like, okay, not to toot my own horn, but I've been in production for like, God, I'm getting old. 14 years now. So, you know, I will definitely give you some really good feedback, whatever you need. I'll make sure that the next time around, I can guarantee it, it's not going to be horrible. It's going to be much, much better. So yeah, feel encouraged to send it. The link is right up there. You know, tracktrain.com/hp/ yeah. Definitely do take a look and send it over. Okay.
As long as we're able to, like, you know, figure out like where it's coming from, stuff like that, there's always going to be a way to like give feedback.
Yeah. And the best way to give feedback is 3 points of what went well, because I have seen people that have given feedback to other people. It's like, hey, you should make the bass like this because it's not that good right now, or this is not that good, this could be, you know. But then when they make those changes in a productive way, what ends up happening is they fuck up the things that they did well. You know?
Right.
So 3 points of what went well is better. So tell them 3 points of what went well and 1 point of even better if. So these are the ways that it went well. So don't change that. Keep it going like that. This is what you did. and then 1 point off. But it would it'd be even better if this thing happened, you know? And we keep doing that process. And look, you just gotta trust that this person wants to make music. And if you trust that, believe me, just 1 point off what would make it even better is they're gonna use their intuition for the other points over time. They will. So this is why we give feedback in the way that we do. This is how we should do it. And yeah, sometimes I go off that scale, but you know, it's for the better sometimes. All right, let's take a look at Wiki Wi-Fi Skeleton. What did you learn about Wi-Fi Skeleton?
That he is now deceased. Rest in peace. He died from a drug overdose just a few months ago, actually.
Ouch.
He makes his music was a genre called sicklecore, which I'd never heard of before.
Sickle, like
sigil.
Sigil.
G.
Oh.
Sicklecore with a K. It's a micro genre of trap music that incorporates elements of electronic music and cloud rap.
Okay.
It's characterized by layered DJ mixing and digital effects like bit crushing and pitch shifting. It sounds interesting. It sounds interesting.
How is it already October? Honestly, looking at 2025, this year went way too fucking fast. How is it already October? Man.
Yeah.
You know what? If he's deceased, this is a bit of a grim joke, but like, they should put like a little bit of one of the SIM card thingies, in, you know, which give you hotspot.
An actual Wi-Fi skeleton.
he would be an actual Wi-Fi skeleton. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. So let's take a look at this one.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's like I'm running a rat race. I'ma kill myself, so I'm coming in last place. Why you looking at me with your eyes in a bad way? It's already autumn, I waited, I mashed my days. On my shoulders, it's too much weight, and there's nothing left for me here anyways. It's already autumn, but I'm okay with knowing I'll be dead by Valentine's.
Oh, okay.
It's like I'm running a rat race. I'ma kill myself, so I'm coming in last place. Why you looking at me with your eyes in a bad way? It's already autumn, I waited, I've mashed my days.
There's a melancholy to this, which is just so sad, man.
And there's nothing left for me here anyways. It's already autumn, but I'm okay with knowing I'll be dead by Valentine's.
Dude.
Yeah, without trying to sound disrespectful or anything, like, rest in peace, God bless. Just from the music, you can tell, like, how his road ended in a drug overdose, like, without meaning disrespect, but you know what I mean, like.
Yeah. It's kind of got this, like, sloppy vibe. I mean, it has, like, a beauty to it, but he's not able to see it. And, you know, the instrumental has certain beauty to it, but he's not able to see it because he's so disconnected from the track based on where his voice kind of is standing. And on top of that, you also have something which is like a lot of distortion on top of like the entire track. It's a distorted world view, and it's just freaking. There's a sentiment to it where there's so much distortion, like you can hear the distortion.
My days.
Like, there's so much distortion in this. It's just saying that he understands that he has a freaking distorted worldview. The same way that there's distortion on this track, there's a parallel to this. And I feel that, like, you know, the lyrics, if we're taking a look at them, it's like he knows which words to use, in the sense that he's saying that, you know, let me get the lyrics up so that we can actually just highlight them.
Well, apparently, his overdose may have been planned, as he said on Instagram Live the night before his body was found. I'm going to overdose tonight and kill myself. That's
Yeah, it's foreshadowing. Even though the world might be beautiful, like this, like the music in the back or everything like that, he's seeing it through a distorted worldview, and he can't help it. There's nothing that we can do to clean that up either. In our DAWs, we can't like drag this into our program and clean it up. We can't do that because this is how he's seeing it, because it's ripped. It's, you know, there's a certain that's why I mean there's like a bittersweet melancholy to it, you know. Goes also, I'm coming in last place. Are you looking at me with your eyes in a bad way? It's already autumn. I've waited. I've matched my days. There's nothing left for me here anyways, but it's already autumn, but I'm okay. Like, this is the area where I was like feeling a little bit more, when you're saying you're okay when you're not, you know. It's a lot of things. On the one hand, he knows that the world is distorted. He's still delivering his performance. He's still recording. He's still laying down what, you know, he needs to say because he's okay, right? And yeah, this is really sad, man. Really sad, but even though it's really sad, it was very well delivered. It was beautiful song. Beautiful song. Rest in peace, man.
I agree. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Shall we check out Jal Chill's
Yes. Speaking of pieces, let's not break down too much because there's one thing called Crush. Let's see how many pieces we get out of that. Let's take a listen. Let's go. Fun fact, Wi-Fi Skeleton's last song before he passed away was titled Nope, You're Too Late, I Already Died.
Yeah, that's not fun. You're right, not really, but interesting, very interesting fact. I appreciate that.
It reminds me of like, there was Juice WRLD and there was also Lil Peep, and you know, with Juice WRLD you had music where you were foreshadowing it. Mac Miller, you really had a lot of foreshadowing of his own death, you know, right. And even with you know, this is like trap, but like in rap and stuff, but even with Linkin Park, there's a lot of foreshadowing. It's terrifying to see that. But I'm not going to listen to music in the future thinking of it as a foreshadowing for anything, especially somebody's life. That's not something I'm going to do. I'm going to look back on it maybe and just keep it something that I look back on. There's not going to be a regret, because whenever it comes to deaths and stuff, no matter what, you can never really see it. So there's never a reason to blame yourself for it, or blame yourself for not seeing it, even if they told you. There's never a reason to ever give it that sort of a benefit of the doubt that it was going to happen. Oh, I sort of saw the signs. No, I'm sorry. We always got to rely on the fact that this person has some intuition to stay alive. We just have to, you know? And if we really feel that something's a danger, we got to go down a logical route. We can't always, because the thing is, there are going to be people that like understand that you're going to be there's some people that are saying they're going to end things or whatever, and there are some people who do it for attention. I'm not saying everyone. There's some people who don't do it for attention, but even in that case, you got to refer them to a line or something. You cannot hold that burden or weight on your own shoulders. This happened to me way too many times, and this is not something that I would recommend anyone. I think the healthiest thing is trust them, that they love you enough to be around. That's all you can do. So yeah. Yeah, Linkin Park's pretty litty, isn't he? Alright, let's take a look at Marino Feet Kiki. Yeah, guys, when it comes to yeeting oneself, it's a selfish move. It is, and never feel that you could have done anything, even if it's someone that was really close to you or someone that you love. Unless you're the one who's like propagating it on purpose and you're telling them, do it. Then you're an ass. Yeah. But
absolutely. Yeah. I feel in these kinds of situations, a lot of people have the tendency to blame themselves for not seeing the signs, but you should never do that. You should never feel guilty
And don't forget, you don't go helping other people when your own house is on fire. You don't do them things. Nah. And never feel guilty about that. Don't. Man. You still gotta crush it in life. Speaking of crushing it, here's a song called Crush by Marino and Kiki Wera. Let's take a look.
Beautiful segue. Beautiful segue.
I did it 2 or 3 times now. Yeah. Let's see.
I've been thinking about you way too much. I tried to stop it, but it's hard to stop the rush of all the attention, the messages. I tried to keep it in my head, but now I think I have a little
crush.
Wait, maybe it's not just me, maybe you're thinking the same. Now that I think back, that thought doesn't even seem that insane. Well, I think it does, and maybe cause you text me every day, and when we're together with friends, you seem to treat me differently. So what's the meaning? I need to know, girl, I've been overthinking. Does everything we do have hidden reasons? Don't wanna mess
This is all cause I've been dreaming.
I do not only talk about him.
I've been talking about you all the time, and I've been
It's cool. It's just an acoustic motif. I relate.
Maybe it's not just me, maybe you're
Thinking the same. Doesn't even seem insane.
Well, I think it doesn't, maybe cause you text me every day, and when we're together with friends, you seem to treat me differently. So what's the meaning? I need to know, boy, I've been
Overthinking.
Does everything we do have
Hidden reasons.
Don't wanna
Mess this up cause I've been dreaming.
Do you think he knows?
If only she could give us
Oh, there's a little bit of a bridge.
know if he's thinking the same or it's not right. I wish I knew what she was thinking, what's up on her mind. I need to know if you've been on the same page or if I'm just going blind. So what's the meaning? I need to know cause I've been overthinking.
These are good lyrics.
Does everything we do have
Hidden reasons. Don't wanna mess this up cause I've been dreaming. The cool thing about this is,
Like that.
yeah, love it. The cool thing about it is, aside from the extremely fucking relatable lyrics, so you have things like, I remember when I was 16, I was dating this one girl, and we used to love holding hands whenever we went for a walk together or whenever we met up. And you know, I would wear a jacket and we would hold hands, and we would always put it in my pocket. And I think she really enjoyed, you know, like, this reminds me that, like, hey, you know what, maybe she really enjoyed like the warmth of my pockets, you know. You know, now I'm much older, now I enjoy, you know, the warmth of their pockets. Yo, I'm kidding. No, but you know, like, I'm kidding. But no, it's really wholesome. It's really sweet. And I think that, like, the lyrics really tap into that, especially that one line, which really resonated. And what's cool about the song is that it's really just, it's just an acoustic little riff, right? It's just like an acoustic thing that you write for a loved one. But the reason why it sounds so cool is because of the reverberation and the effects that they've gotten in there. And we can demonstrate this as well, right? Like in our programs. So if I was to, like, let's see if I get a little metronome. Let's see. Okay. Okay, there we go. We'll go with that. Let's say around 126. And let's see. Let's see if I can do something real quick. Okay. All right. let's do this little thing. Yeah, we'll play 9 Luna soon. I'm just gonna demonstrate a little thing real quick. 2, 3, and cha, cha, all right. Let's make sure we have the right track recording. Oh, feedback. There we go. Oh, here we go. There, now I shouldn't hear myself when I do this because I'm getting a lot of latency. Okay, so we have a little bit of a loop, right? And we can take that and we can turn that into something where it's a little bit more like okay, so we'll take this reverb and we'll turn it down just a little bit. Okay, and we'll also like quickly assign this stuff where it's like Control A, 3, and okay, and we'll leave it at that and we'll loop this. So we have a little bit of a loop, and what we can do is we can add another reverb, Control Alt B, and with this we will go on a stereo reverb and just put this right before here. I'll show you what they did, right? So they added like a nice, like, so on a typical guitar song, you'll have something a little bit like, we'll first turn off these things. Okay, and then there's a little bit of an issue over here, which is, let's fix it. There we go. Okay, and then we just clean this up real quick. Control. Yeah, we can keep these roughly rough. Okay. There we go. Now we come up with some lyrics, right? So we can do, let's see, what kind of lyrics would we come up over here? She see me some. Okay, so. And okay, so we have like a little bit of a melody. And then we come up with some lyrics, which is going to be a little bit like what kind of lyrics do we write? Seen the girl inside.
Are we basically just writing our friend Alex's song right now? Like, we might as well be doing that at this point.
Sorry?
Our friend Alex, we might as well just be doing that song at this point. Like,
oh yeah.
If you want to take inspiration from that for the lyrics.
I don't know, let's do something cliche for now. I see the girls inside my... Ooh, I said girls. Ew. I see that girl inside my eyes, and didn't matter if I was blind, cause I see the woman of my dreams, and cause I see the woman of my dreams. Or something like that, I guess. So we have, let's see. I see the girl inside my... See that girl inside my eyes, makes it more specific.
Okay, Giles.
I see that girl inside my eyes, and no matter if I was, didn't matter. I see that God inside my eyes. Didn't matter if I was blind, cause I'll see the woman of my dreams tonight. Let's say we have like a lyric like that. Now we can basically, the guitar that we have, we can basically like add like that little reverb thing that we had. And when we did that reverb, we give it like a small decay time and a small room size. So it's a bit like, I see that. So we have this guitar. And then we can kind of increase the gain a little bit. I see that God inside my eyes. Didn't matter if I was blind, cause I'll see the woman of my dreams tonight. So then we can add a little bit. See that God inside my eyes. Didn't matter if I was blind, cause I'll see. And we can add that same reverb to the same type of reverb room side. God inside my eyes. Didn't matter if I was blind, cause I'll see the woman of my dreams tonight. So you know, you can kind of add like a little, can get like a cute little, you know, it's just an acoustic song. It's a pretty one. So yeah, yeah, that was as fast as I can demonstrate that point. I don't regret joining the stream. Oh, bless me. I'm glad you're sticking around, and I'm glad you like it too. My channel, the song I made is LKX50.
I've pulled that up if you want me to send you the link.
Which one? You sent something?
The Giles's video. I've managed to pull it up if you want to check that out now.
Oh yeah, let's take a look.
I think this is that. I think this is the right one.
Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look, fam. We should take it in here. Okay, there we go.
You actually suck at making songs. On the right side. On the right side. On the right side. On the right side. Say what? Say what? Say what?
Okay. Feedback. Everyone stop playing your instruments. Put them all down.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. It's perfect. There's no feedback. Just keep doing it. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Everyone put your instruments down. Right? That's what I would say. Everyone put them down. Let's start with just drums. Right? Let's get a beat going first. Right? So first things first. Right? Find a tempo. And stick to that. That is all. It would be even better if you could all stick to a certain tempo. Yeah, get a metronome or a click track or something, you know? Yeah, and then work alongside of that. Learn how bars and measures work, right? Like measures as in like the bars, the beats, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. You've heard that before when you're listening to music. Like even over here, you've got, what do you call it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Crush 3, 4. You see how everything is on the bar, everything's on the beat.
An easy way to comprehend it, I'd say, is think about how it makes your body move.
Yeah.
So like the movements of your, so like 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I mean?
Every rhythm, every melody, every line. Make sure you're able to move to it. If you can't move to it, then it doesn't have rhythm. You know, rhythm is basically an instruction of movement, right? So, like basically, if I wrote out a manual for you and told you exactly how to move, and I gave you that manual, the name of it would be called rhythm, right? So rhythm is an instruction on how to move, you know. So just yeah.
Like an elaboration on what I said would be like, okay, so the standard in Western music is 4/4, so like on each bar, your body's moving 4 times. But another very popular time signature is the 3/4 time signature, and that's for the waltz. So there's 3 movements in each bar. When you're dancing, it's 3 movements. So it's just it's the way it makes your body move. That's an easy way. So the 1, 2, 3, 4 is just body movements. That's an easy way to put it.
Yeah, there we go. That's pretty much the gist of it, man. So yeah, thanks for the submission though. I guess it's an interesting one. Holy crap. Welcome back, and Falar. Hope you're doing well. Hope you came back quick. You weren't going to sleep, were you? Because you only had like an hour of sleep, I mean.
Welcome back.
Well, let's see. We'll run the stream for 9 more minutes. And then we'll start to cut it. But yeah, we're gonna be back next week on Sunday. What you call it? 8 p.m. GMT is the easiest time for us because, yeah, it's not too late, it's not too early. But if you want to collaborate with musicians and whatever, come hop in my Discord. It's like the biggest partnered Discord for collaboration, you know, for music and stuff. But other than that, well, we'll stick around for a few more minutes. This could be our little encore, you know. I've got the play Propose. All right, fine. Let's play Propose and let's see how this goes. So,
Oh, you made it on BandLab. We were just discussing BandLab earlier.
Can you? Sweet. I'm confused. We're playing Propose first, right? Propose Sweet by 9 Luna. So we'll do that one. And then that's Lana, okay. I'm assuming it's this one here. It's a cover. So it's not like an OG, it's a cover. Okay. Start. Okay, you know what? Let's humor this. Help YouTube by answering. What time you choose a network? Next time you choose a network, which one are you most likely to choose?
The above. I always take none of the above just to fuck with them. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe EE. I don't give a shit. Let's see. I don't know Japanese. Nice. Okay. It reminds me a lot of Dream Theater, I'm not gonna lie. Like things like this, when they have like that type of a bell type piano going, it reminds me a lot of Dream Theater. It's freaking gorgeous. There's a song called Dance of Eternity by Dream Theater, which is freaking wow. It's an incredible song. Dance of Eternity, Dream Theater. I'll demonstrate like a little point part of it. And yes, they're just as good live, by the way. I saw them live and it's insane. Yeah, it's mind-blowing. They do a great job. We hit the piano soon. Is that old bell type of piano? You know what I mean? It's like almost sounds like a bell because of how, like, you know, decayed a lot of the strings are, and it's been a while, and that's just how they were recorded as well. So yeah, like that's You can see even the synth, right? Like, yeah, it's got that similarity.
But yeah, is it not a Celesta?
Sorry?
Is it not a Celesta?
Celesta?
It's like a piano, but with like bell sounding CEL. I think you got it.
Oh, one of those.
Is that not what it is?
Let's take a look. Instrument Celeste.
The modern music. They're suspended over wooden resonating boxes, and when I press a key, a hammer hits the chime bar to make the sound. Like
a little bit. It's really similar. I think that's I think it's probably taken it from that. If anything, that's really cool. I know she's playing the flight of the not fairies, whatever the hell. I don't know what she's playing. That thing that we all know. We've heard it a trillion times in Britain because of those fucking Waitrose ads. But there was the I'm not sure it's Waitrose. I'm sure it's like John Lewis maybe. I don't know, but
complement the and warm.
Let's see.
And heaven. Obviously,
play that instrument. Play it. What does it sound like?
Try and find another, like just playing it
with one person.
Oh, that sounded like the Apple sound. Yeah, the Celeste. Here we go.
Very different.
I don't want them to play. They just love playing that with this instrument, don't they? Jesus Christ!
Right.
Like, play something else. Like, I get it. It's the most common one.
They did the Harry Potter. It wasn't the Harry Potter theme a Glockenspiel though.
I think it was a Glock.
It was a Celeste.
Yeah. I thought it was a Belia. I didn't think it was a. Was it a Glockenspiel? Maybe.
I thought it was a Glockenspiel.
What sound? What is the instrument Harry Potter theme?
What is it?
Hedwig's theme.
Yeah, that's it. Hedwig's theme. Yeah.
It was a Celesta, like you said.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought it was a Glockenspiel.
I thought so too, because it sounded like it. Because the timbre was a little too bright, so I thought it was maybe a Belia or a Glockenspiel, like you said. You know. But yeah. Wait, it's good. I love Japanese Vocaloid songs. Japanese songs. I don't know many Japanese songs, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see if I know one.
It just reminds me of anime. I'm not like the one that we just heard. It just sounded like an anime theme song to me. I'm not gonna lie.
どこで息をしてる夢になったみたい暗闇に思ったけど目隠しされただけ祈りを捧げて新しい日を待つ鮮やかに光る海 I forgot the rest. I don't know Japanese, bro. I knew a little bit of
that already, to be honest. Like, you don't need to do more. That was already something spectacular. Damn.
俺は俺の橋寺へ行く。辛い中津。また汚しまくる。シュレス外す。Air Force what? I'm I don't know, man. I don't know much Japanese or any Japanese, to be honest. Man, okay. Night Dancer by I Mace is a nostalgic Japanese song for me. Yeah, well, it's just hit 12 a.m. So, guys, this is the, this is probably gonna be the end of it. This was a lovely one. This was one of my favorite streams, I'm not gonna lie. It was really exciting. We got to take a look at some good shit. It's been a real wonderful evening. Doesn't feel that stressful, does it, to be honest? Like,
it's been nice. We've had a nice participants. Nice chat.
Lovely.
It's been
lovely
it's
chat.
been a good good evening. Nice to spend it with you all.
Yeah, it really has been. So you know, I guess we'll call it for tonight, and you know, definitely bring any more requests next week. Don't forget, remind us, and yeah, we'll have a good time with it. You know, we'll definitely take a look at some more music, life philosophies. We'll go over some ideas, how to come up with them. And we'll also take a look at some jank ass shit on the internet. Holy crap. My god, that was insane. You know, and maybe take a look at that AI thing a little bit more. I think that was a bit interesting with the, yeah, some old nostalgic freaking TV shows that we watched when we were younger. Maybe discuss those a little bit. In the meantime, thank you guys so much for coming. And the thing is that I don't actually know how to end these streams in all honesty, so it's gonna end up being one of those little awkward situations where you're gonna see me now just trying to figure out how to end it, but then the very next moment what might happen is something a little